More salt, more shadow. Because we left off on such a cliffhanger last time that I gotta resolve this. Gotta resolve this whisper situation because she's also blocking the crystal that I need to revive a whole bunch of my PC friends. Oh, jeez. All right, so we gotta battle her because I think that's the next step in her vision quest. And in order to battle her, we need an anti-moon team, essentially, which I think is going to be a lot of fairies and maybe some psychic rocks. So we want poison and steel and some other coverage is what I'm thinking. Because right now this team is full of dark, and dark does not cut it against fairies. Yeah, Moltres, I don't think is... Moltres gotta go back on the bench. Durant is interesting. Getting access to a bunch of steel types is definitely, like, been an interesting development here. We might be able to do a good chunk with that. But, I mean, basically we gotta assume that we're just gonna get, like, moon blasted and you know, play roughed just all day. So... Fire would also be good, at least defensively, even if it's not strongly typed. Or not like, strong offensively. Yeah, Mandibuzz got to come back out. Frostas can probably stay. Dracovish can probably stay. Dracovish might be just like us, maybe just a tailwind sweep kind of thing if we can. Although. Starting out this, she starts out with the Clefairy, which I think was based off of last time was surprisingly tanky. So we gotta. Oh, here we go. Maybe. No, Bug does not do well against Fairy. Steel does. Bug does not. On offense, does that? Doesn't deal damage to Bug, but Bug moves are just not gonna cut it, but... maybe. It's a level 40 Pokemon, it might be... what we got. It just might be the options we have until we can really start bringing people back. Hello, Hisha. Alright, Matang, everyone, what do we got here? Alright, I keep forgetting. Check stats first. Check stats and abilities. Clear body. Favoring physical pretty heavily, of course. Yeah, Zen Headbutt. Oh, we can act a manual activation of Levitate. Okay. In case we're in an earthquake kind of mood. Flash Cannon. Okay, so that's what's been kicking my ass so many times. Steel Special. Okay. Takedown. Durant is, very heavily physical bug steel. you need a steel move, but also you are probably... No, you are actually really fast. Hold on. And you could basically double that. Very bug. You've already kind of done what we want with you. Oh, right, you know, you're a dragon. Fairy deals up with a dragon, that's why... Not ideal. Shoot. Who can be any kind of replacement to that poison? We need some kind of poison swap. And I don't have a lot of good poison hitters at the moment. But at the very least I should be, like, running, something like that. Is it just like Nihilego? Is that what we got? I'd have to shard him up, but like, maybe. This is... I'm going into this assuming this is going to be a very challenging fight, so I want to be as prepared as I can, even though I've only seen like the first pairing. What do we have? We have some over 40 shreds of hope. I used all my 30. My 30 plus is, ugh. Well, probably at least give him to level 28. Big body. I don't know about those stats though. Power split, maybe. Guard split. Okay. Oh, is that what he wants to do? Okay, well, no, he's actually just huge special. Okay. And here's our poison hitters. Okay. Alright. Physical, special. Kind of balanced. Physical, naturally. Physical, alright. Okay. Oh, you're... Hattie, you're already telling me to hydrate? Okay, fine. I'll take a swig right now.
Somebody should review our Salt and Shadow and write too much water.
On water, rust, steel. Honestly, it's almost like there's not really enough water because you don't get to surf on any of it until you until you get sucked into the abyss.
Well, if water wasn't an issue, there wouldn't be much of an issue for the island.
True.
Well, actually, that's not entirely true. There's like 3 different apocalypses racing each other all the time.
Yeah, that's kind of the situation we've been discovering. Yeah.
That's something you don't see very often. Like, you often like see people like a game world will get one apocalypse, deal with it, then get another one in like an expansion. But you will,
or like the first apocalypse will be dealt with only to reveal that it was like hiding a second bigger apocalypse the whole time. That's usually the formula.
Yeah, exactly. Or there will be like, oh, you thought that was bad, but that guy wasn't trying to good. Let's forestall a different one.
The first apocalypse gets warped essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, it's causal. Occasionally, there's like, you know, the apocalypse already happened. It's post-apocalyptic. Very rarely, or you have like side quests of something that could become apocalyptic implications, but like is introduced and dealt with piecemeal. You very rarely get a game world that is multiple layered and interacting simultaneous apocalypses.
Yeah.
Creates some very interesting world building elements.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's something I should do more often.
Well, it's almost kind of the situation, Hatters, because like in this, we're kind of in the end game, so spoilers may abound. But essentially, the world's on a timer, but also there's an entity that is trying to kind of infect the world, which the first one is trying to deal with. I don't know. Are multiple apocalypses organized into an apocalypse? Damn it.
Apocalypse, I love it.
I guess Steel Wing for a physical steel move for our stab, because like Flash Cannon's just good, but it's special on Matang, which wants to be physical. So, because we got Zen Headbutt for the Psychic Stab, I think we want. It's a little bit less power, but I think the stats bear out, right?
Oh, sure.
Am I wrong replacing Flash Cannon with Steel Wing?
Well, define wrong.
Like, is this actually a good trade-off, or because of the stat favoring on Matang being physical? Or is like the
how
higher?
much more is it?
It's like 10.
So the way you could, I'm not sure this is exactly how it works, but I think it's how it works. Is like the power is like is a coefficient like in percentages for your attack stat. So, like
yeah, it's like 64 attack versus 46 special attack. It's heavier defense than it is offense anyway, but like
yeah, it is dramatically more physical. So that's like way more damage.
Yeah.
10 power is way more damage. Even with the 10 power default, it's way more damage.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming would be the case.
And also, a lot of our Pokemon right at the start, like, if a Pokemon looks kind of blobby, it's often an indication that it's probably not great physical and very good special. Like, it's all sort of evolves out of Chansey having a sort of like it's not entirely true, but it's often an indication. Kind of like not every blue Pokemon is water, but it's a good indication.
Admittedly, I mean, it's only like 40 special attack, so Hyper Beam wouldn't be that great, but
yeah,
like
would
it's
want
tempting.
Like a physical version of it.
Yeah, essentially.
Also, the fact that it's not stab, so like a 100 base power steel move would do as much damage as Hyper Beam.
Yeah. I mean, we have Takedown, which I guess is
Bullet
probably...
Punch shouldn't be ignored, by the way. Like, it's not necessarily the best thing, but you should just like, read it.
It does. Yeah, it goes first.
It's Steel Quick Attack.
Steel Quick Attack. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I'm not saying they should necessarily take it because this guy's pretty tanky. But I'm saying like honestly, I would though, just because I like to have I have 4 other moves I already know I want. I like to have some flexibility, like because if sometimes someone's just left at very low health and you just want to kill them before they can act.
Yeah.
Like I like to give myself like a good stab move of each type, and then some things for various situations, whether boosters or speed control or priority manipulation, etc.
Yeah.
Because if you're already gonna hit them with like a stab move, you don't really need that many versions of that. Like you don't really need like a 100 base power stab move versus like a 80 power stab move that has a 10% chance of doing a thing. You might want to spread and a non-spread, but you get the idea.
Yeah. It's starting to.
There's a rage powder there.
Yep, I did see that, and I'm thinking like that could be real good on the right circumstances.
Yeah, that's strictly worse follow me, which means it's still one of the best moves in the game.
Yeah. Okay, so we got X-User. Okay, so we got a pretty good spread of things here, actually, and...
Yeah, Bite's pretty shitty. It's not stab, it's 60 power.
Yeah.
The flinch is nice, but, there's better things. Agility, I don't know what Durant's speed tier is.
It's like 80. He's got a good amount of speed coming into this.
Yeah, agility could be useful. You might want to just set it up and then hit hard. I don't know how good Durant is at mashing things. What's Durant's ability?
Well, let's replace this Rage Powder, and then we'll take another look.
Yeah, good call. That's a good stats, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably physical.
I remember looking at Durant and being like, holy crap. 81, 83 attack defense, and then 81 speed.
Sweet. It's not a pretty like Durant has like some really weird abilities. This is
Yeah.
like the
Oh yeah,
this is
Swarm
the
is
I'm not gonna fuck around ability. Like
boost. Yeah.
Hustle is like I do massively more damage is one of the other ones I can get, but I add a mischance to everything. So you need to like pair with wide lens or other stuff.
Oh, I see.
This one is just strict upside. Very rarely triggers, but when it triggers, you're happy. You're very 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 happy.
Durant is a foot-long steel bug. Oh goodness gracious.
Yeah.
All right.
Someone else is doing there's like 37 hours without resets and has over. I know exactly how many resets they've done too, because there's a counter for them.
Yeah.
They're like at 85 or something, and they're like 35 hours in, and they still haven't bothered to do the moon for the quality of life stuff because they don't know it exists. And
Oh
I'm just
yeah.
like watching them run back and forth for like move relearning, and I'm like,
Nice. Acid is a spread move.
not a good one though.
Yeah, not a very good one at all. Tickle
Acid
is
spray's a bit better. Tickle is interesting.
interesting. Yeah.
It's like it might be quite good actually. Like it's one of those things that if I don't have a better thing, I might as well include it, because being able to lower something's attack and defense, like that's a meaningful nerf.
Yeah.
It's not even that bad if it only lowers defense in some scenarios. Like sure, you'd rather have Tail Whip in that world, but it still could be a very useful thing. Like if you,
Although
if
I've
you
also
don't have
got
a good way to
acid spray
damage
for just
something.
sharply reducing special defense. So
Harshly, yeah.
yeah.
Harshly is sharply though, I think.
Yeah.
Sure, it just they only say harshly lower or sharply raise. It's still +2, -2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a good way to just take out something special defense. That's a reasonable like utility option, right?
Yeah.
But acid, no, and clear smog does what? That's interesting. It can. I wouldn't bring it unless I knew I had to deal with somebody who's doing setups. Basically,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's like, oh, they've been boosting. They're a boosting team. Then I would want something like that. But I can always move relearner it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We know a lot of the
Lot of
utility psychic
moves.
stuff. Yeah.
Which makes sense because actually no, it doesn't make sense. It's not a psychic type.
It's
it
a
just
rock
has that
poison. Yeah.
it just has that in its kit. Which doesn't mean it's not like too weird. It's just it has it in its kit naturally.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Intriguing. Not seeing a rock special stat
I'm not
here.
sure you know how good light screen and reflect are, by the way.
I have not really. Oh, hold on. Yeah, they're.
Like just read light screen or reflect, because they do the same thing for inverse on like the web. Just read it.
Yeah, we could definitely make use of that here. That might be a strategy to just like stop us from getting turbo murdered. Yeah. Like I'm just like thinking like just getting moon blasted to hell and back and thinking, yeah, light screen would be good here. If I open with that.
Light screen is very interesting in that it halves the damage done to all Pokemon on your side of the field by special moves for 5 turns. So that's half, and that like stacks with other defense things.
Yeah.
So it's a way to it's not like there's kind of diminishing returns for stat gains. Like the +1, the first one's plus 50% of, but then the next one's plus 50% of the base, not of what you currently have.
Yeah.
But this, if you like went plus 100% special and put this up, you're getting like a quarter damage. But the other thing about it, which is good, is it doesn't actually. The stat boost is not tied to your Pokemon that are out.
Right. Yeah. It's
like
a
weather
field effect.
condition.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can but it only affects your side, so you can actually switch out the Pokemon and it'll still be up. Light Screen and Reflect are very real moves.
Yeah, but on this Pokemon, they're not coming up terribly fast, so I don't know if this is actually.
You could get a Trick Room as well if you wanted.
Yeah, some of my Pokemon are genuinely fast, though. I think that would not.
Yeah, very possible.
Right, I need to know if someone here, specifically Skarmory, knows or can learn Tailwind. There we go.
Ooh, there we go.
Attack.
Yeah, slash is nothing.
Yeah. Steel Wing.
You want Steel Wing, and you want like a steel and a flying stab. Slash is nothing.
Probably want to replace... There's probably a better flying stab than Wing Attack.
I'd be surprised, but probably.
Yeah,
Flying
I mean, it'd be
has...
close, but yeah.
Flying attack, I mean, like, wing attack sucks. But flying kind of struggles for physical stab.
That's true.
This one's pretty good.
Oh, Air Slash is special.
Like, is it physical or special? This Pokemon.
This one's physical.
Okay, so yeah, special. Weirdly, special is like the easier one to find.
Yeah.
But like Air Slash, pretty good. But the acrobatics is kind of what you want. It will actually double. So if it's not holding an item, so.
Oh yeah, there we go.
If you just don't give it an item, it'll be 110 power.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I think I want to take another look at Nylagon and see if there's like.
Rock Slide's a fun little move, but you have to be faster than them for it to actually be good.
Yeah.
It's extremely powerful. Actually, it's like one of the most used like doubles moves ever.
True,
So if you're looking for like a way to do physical damage, that's insane. But I'm not sure you are.
No.
And only really is good if you're faster, because otherwise flinching doesn't do anything.
Yeah. All right,
Don't forget to save as well after all this.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And then this one is kind of evenly mixed, weirdly. So.
There's a lot of good options on Frostlass.
Yeah.
It can do some things, especially because of its very unique typing and like ability. It can do some things that like very few other Pokemon can do. But the main thing is that it has Protect in its learn set, which is like nearly an automatic yes.
Yeah. Whenever you can put on Protect, yeah, you just throw on Protect anywhere. Let's see.
Ice Shard
is a quick attack.
Might not be that big a deal.
Icy Wind is a spread that might get a debuff.
Icy Wind is always a big deal. It's another one of the best like moves in doubles. It's crazy speed control.
Frost Breath always results in a critical hit.
That means it'll do a lot of damage. It won't. A critical hit. It's one of the nice things about critical hit is that it gets to ignore the opponent's stat drops.
Oh.
So, like, or stat raises. I mean, so for example, if they have like +6 defense, critical hit just ignores that.
And Training Kiss is probably not going to be relevant here, but
probably not. It's not a stab.
Yeah. That will definitely be perhaps something. I think we should at least like consider a ghost move.
Yeah, Hex is actually like does double damage if they're affected by a status condition. By the way,
unfortunately, I don't know if I've got like a status thing going on in this team, but it's still like 65, I guess.
Yeah, it's not really usable unless you can in a pinch, but like it's not good.
It'd be that or like Shadow
all.
Claw essentially.
Yeah, if it's physical, you can do Shadow Claw. I assume it's special. I don't know.
Frostlass is like balanced weirdly.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, let me bring that up. Yeah, like just straight up like the same attack and special attack. Yeah.
Cool. What's its ability, by the way?
Oh,
is it Snowcloak?
Again, the list of things to check. Snowcloak. While in snow, gain a 20% chance to evade.
Yeah, that's really good. It's one of its unique things. It's one of the only people that has like an inherent massive evasion. It doesn't have a way to provide snow though.
Yeah.
You would need a Powder Snow might actually. I don't. Does Powder Snow do that in its moveset? I don't think so. I doubt it. No, I'm sure.
I don't think I have a snow generator on my team right now.
Yeah. Alolan Ninetales is like one of the on-entry set weather ones.
Right.
That does snow.
I do have an Alolan Vulpix.
Yeah. Oh, you do?
I caught
yeah,
one.
you could evolve it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really building a snow team at the moment, but like...
Well, one thing I would say is that a snow team is often just 2 Pokemon. And
That's
then,
true. It's just
like,
it's a mode. Yeah, it's just a
right, it's a
snow
mode. Like, some people do build like a full-on rain team where it's like, okay, everything is about the rain, setting it up, everybody can take advantage of it or move it some way. But there's really no real need to do that most of the time. You can just have a snow mode and say like, all right, these 2 work out together, they combo, and if one of them dies, the other one still can do something.
Yeah, let's try. I mean, I've got...
Check its ability.
It's also Snow Cloak.
Oh yeah, you don't want to, well, just check, because you want it to be Snow Warning.
Snow Cloak.
Okay, yeah, so you want to switch that to Snow Warning. I think it's the ability patch. You should have Infinite now, because you've like hacked your inventory.
Yep. It's going to be the rare ability here?
I think so, yeah.
Snow Warning, here we go.
There. Now, also, you remember how much I was freaking out about Light Screen and Reflect?
Yeah.
So, Alolan Vulpix is one of the few, and Ninetales are one of the few Pokemon that has a very special ability. I wonder if it has access... Okay, now it's Evolve, it'll totally work, because Stone Evolutions know their whole moveset the moment you evolve them, for weird reasons.
I see.
So, yeah, look at this thing called Aurora Veil while we're here.
Oh, I've seen that before.
I'm not going to give you too much like direct guidance. I just wanted to make you aware of things in this huge sea of information. Dazzling Gleam is a real move.
That is, oh yeah, 80%, 80 special, yeah.
And it's spread, I think.
Oh, opposing team. Yeah, it is a spread. Oh, wow. It's not going to be super good. Well, no, actually, it's just 1 times against a fairy, so...
Yeah, better than Extrasensory, I would say.
Yeah.
And certainly Tail Whip. One thing I would...
What's Tail Whip doing here?
Yeah.
Didn't even see that.
One thing I do want to say about the... one thing that you might not be aware of as well, it doesn't actually matter too much, but it is cool to know, is that... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's... You could get through the whole game without knowing it. Is that spread moves in doubles have, like, an invisible nerf on them. So they only do like 2/3 as much damage because they're hitting 2 people.
Oh, right.
Or it's like 75%.
This thing.
Yeah.
I think I had something else that had it that then died very early on.
Yeah. Aurora Veil is basically not quite as good as both combined, but very close to as good as both Light Screen and Reflect at the same time. And the limitation is that very few people can learn it, and they can only be used in snow. But luckily, this Ninetales provides its own snow. Yep. Oh, I often use Alola Ninetales at some point in every run I do, just because I love it, and it's so satisfying.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people don't, but I'm one who does. The thing I wanted to mention, though, is that if a move hits all other Pokemon, like Earthquake or Surf, it does its normal base power, as if it was a single target.
Okay.
If a move only hits the opposing team, though, it does like 75% as much damage as it would otherwise. So like a 100 base power move that hits the opposing team is like a 75 base power move, because it's hitting 2 people.
Gotcha.
So it's like, there's like an invisible nerf. So just as a note, like if you see a 90 power spread move and a 90 power single target, and you really... Well, it's not strictly better, unless it's... And because it's either hitting your guy as well, which means, you know, there's a downside, so you have to work around that. Or it's hitting... If you're hitting both of them, there's an invisible damage nerf on it.
Right, we are special attacker. Nasty Plot, and then Orville, Ice Beam. Yeah, I think this is just a fine kit for just getting in Orville and then Nasty Plot into anything. The level being low is not great here, but we can just swap out and just have, like, Frostlass doing stuff and then swap out to, like, Metang or Caesar or something. Yeah, or actually, no, Skarmory. We swap into Skarm. Actually, no, hold on. We swap it. We start with Aurora Veil Tailwind, and then go to town. Okay. I think we have a game plan.
Okay.
Hey, Whisper. Think soon stole the moon from the abyss. Okay. Also, this battle music, my goodness. Oh, the levels are not in our favor here. Super not. Let's see if we can at least get this out.
That's all Ninetales needs to do. If it goes
Yeah,
down,
that's...
you get beater, you can do something else.
Yeah, at least I
That
can...
was actually amazing. It absorbed 2 hits and
That's true. It still did its job, yeah. All that leveling and training, it did exactly what it needed to do.
Yeah, I mean, if it had said Aurora Veil and taken 1 hit, it would have done its job. The fact that it took 2 hits and let you set up Tailwind safely, like now you've got a massive, yeah, like now you're taking like 2/3 damage from all attacks because Aurora Veil's like not quite as strong as individual light screen, but it's still overall like insane. It's like a sprint move in terms of how it works because it's doing 2 things at once, and you're double speed, so this should work out pretty well.
Yeah. That's okay, I was targeting you anyway. Yes! Got the Terminus boost! Yes! Oh, I can't believe it. We got in there so perfectly.
Yeah, Scissor has double speed, double attack.
Ice fighting.
It takes 2/3 damage.
Goodness. Okay. Actually, hold on. No, we want to start bullet punching now. Because of Caesar's ability. Oh, goodness. I think we just try and focus down as much as... There we go. Yes, yes! Oh, love it when a plan comes together. The game.
Yep. Like, Skirmery has just been taking hits and set Tailwind, and even though it's missing every turn, it's still doing its job.
I don't have a specific... Okay, that's Dragon Psychic. What do I... Well, okay,
just
it takes...
acrobatics it. Just
yeah. Yeah. Mega Caesar fully statted up. Yeah.
Nope.
Honestly, it doesn't matter if we lose anyone who's below 40 here. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Your Tailwind petered out, by the way. I'm not sure if you
Yeah,
saw.
we need to Tailwind up again. Although, the question of whether we live... I might want to heal in Tailwind, honestly. Just so we can ensure that it comes out.
Could work.
Is the super potion enough for... Yeah.
I don't know. Losing Scissor here doesn't even seem that... Losing Skirmery doesn't even seem that bad.
I just want to make sure it comes out, is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, getting Tailwind is up, but, like, because Scissor already has a priority move... Nice.
Aurora Veil wore off.
That's one reason why Skirmery's been eating so many attacks, is because, like, you know, Aurora Veil's
up, yeah.
Yeah, it's been... it's basically given Skirmery, like, multiple extra turns to live because of that.
yeah, Aurora Veil is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I think we just acrobatics and let Skirmery take a fall here, because I think they're just going to go
also
for
worth
it.
noting that Snow passively increases the defense, the special defense, or is it physical defense, of... I think it's physical defense, of ice Pokemon by like 50%.
Nice.
It's one of the two. I forget which. I think it's physical, because I think the whole point is like sand, like sand patches the rock special weakness and
This
vice
is
versa. I'm
actually
gonna
when
double check,
Frostlass
though.
comes into play. Okay, Frost Breath is that. Icy Wind is that. I can do Frost Breath here. Unless.
Defense stat at 50%. Increases the defense stat of all ice-type Pokemon by 50% while it's out.
Yes!
Yeah, that worked out real well.
Only 2 casualties that we can recover from.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially 0 casualties.
Yep.
The Lunar Prism. Oh boy. So we kind of sent Whisper back, maybe? Unless the Lunar Prism isn't where I think it is.
Well, lunar implies moon.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Well, but now we have at least access back to the level 40.
Yeah. I really like that little gut punch of like, oh, now I got the thing, and I've come back to raise everybody, and then it's like there's someone in the way, and it's not exactly a walkover fight.
Yeah.
Like, it's a fun little
yeah, that was incredibly compelling. And the fact that it's Whisper, who we don't not want them to have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're like so happy to finally find her again, but if she was literally just 1 pixel to the left, that would be great.
Yeah. Could you like step aside, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, this turned out to be. I mean, I didn't even use Matang or Durant here. I just used the 4, and that worked out really well. But yeah, now we have access to that again, and boy howdy, I think I need to go to the moon at least and investigate what's going on there now. Okay, so she's not standing here anymore. Saloon is still not here. Oh boy. Also, there's other things to investigate as well. I know. It's not a problem I guess Caesar can't solve. I don't know. There have been a few aborted timelines where that was not the case. Right, I still haven't checked what's all the way back here in Moon 2. The moon, though. Hello. Oh, it's the effigy I was controlling. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. Okay. High five the effigy? If only I could.
We've considered doing some more stuff with that when we come back to it, but we haven't found something that that feels distinctive enough from several other things that we've done before. So it's right there. It's just there being creepy. We've considered doing some other shit with it though that I quite like, but we haven't either found something that feels compelling mechanically and narratively consistent with the lore. I have some ideas, but and low scope. Like those are the 3 things. I don't want to talk about some of the ideas that I think could work.
Did the effigy go back there on its own, or did the moon's inhabitants carry out all the way back? I
Excellent
considering that the state of the moon completely changed from when we were in effigy to when we came back as ourselves. I think any number of things could have happened. Like there was like either a time or like state skip where
that handsome little frog person.
yeah, I'm curious about this, and I do not have the raw types to really. Yeah, no, I don't have the tools to try and cheese that right now. Just need to remind myself of what's in this cave. Right, where wishes went. I see. Okay, well, let's go ahead and check on some caves. Oh god, the hole's unblocked. Okay, well, let me check on the other. Oh right, there's also a ghost here that I can maybe do something about. After being free of the influence of steel, a ghost within the old machine? Do you want Rotom? Hey, Saloon. I'll find her. Please step aside. Perhaps another time. Okay. So did she... Oh, this is also a ghost that needs... Fragrant Blossom of Monarch's Prize, locked away from air and light. Stone out of foolish worship. Okay, we have some more ghost puzzles to solve.
So pause and think about that one for a second.
Yeah, the Monarch's Prize. I'm thinking the Queen of Orchids.
It seems reasonable.
Locked away from
air and light.
Oh. Yeah. Shaman. Holding the Gracidia. Natural clear. All status problems heal when it switches out. Really, just kind of excellent stats across the board.
Yeah, it's a mythical.
Seed Flare. Psychic. Ominous Wind. Synthesis. Yeah.
Synthesis is better in sun. That's what that means.
Yep. So if it's sunny out, then this is... Oh boy. Out to the party for now.
Got too many steel types right now.
Yeah, a little too many steel, yeah.
I think Matag was the right answer.
Ugh. Well. Man, the Queen of Orchids sucked, huh? Alright, so that puzzle was more or less solved. I can't use a PC here, obviously, because there are no PCs here. So I need to go back. And see if Rotom is what that guy wants. Although, probably not a dead Rotom, but we can fix that. Still need to organize my box at some point. Should probably put... Actually, hold on. What does the Gracidia do in... Probably not that shape of Rotom? That's true. It probably wants a regular Rotom. Needs to be free from the machine. Although they're all technically appliances of some kind.
It said free from the influence of steel.
Free from the influence of steel.
Ghost within the old machine.
Yeah, that's true. This is electric. Is the Gracidia... Oh! Oh! Oh, does this thing have, like, multiple forms, and that's how you do that? Oh, well, I've already done it, so it's done now. Okay, so now it's a grass-flying doggo with Serene Grace. Doubles the chance of secondary effects for moves. Okay, that's something. A lot of speed, a lot of special attack. Was that the puzzle? Did I just...
Well, it's less a puzzle and more of a mechanic that's in the games, the base games that we don't really explain to you, because you either figure it out automatically or you just, already know it.
or you just try stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you must bless the animal with a flower. Okay. Well, this is now a thing, but still kind of an ace, and I should probably put that.
So yeah, secondary effects are things like, chance to do X.
Yeah.
So like, if it could learn something like it has a flinch chance or a burn chance, like it gets very funny.
Nice. All right, should probably, since we're going to the place anyway, we should probably...
There was a very funny like Wolf Glick video or somebody, I forget who, it was like some VGC video where they were playing like an older format with doubles, and they had they were using Garchomp and Togetic. Garchomp being that like super fast Pokemon, like dragon ground Pokemon, it's really nasty. And they gave it a bright powder, which made like a 20% chance of just evasion.
Nice.
And they paired it with like Togetic, who has Follow Me, but also has, and like Helping Hand, but also has Serene Grace, which is that double ability, and basically a spread move flinch. So with like 30% chance to flinch, spread move, I think Air Slash or something. And what that meant was there was like a 60% chance that they would flinch both of the opponent's Pokemon if they were able to outspeed them and hit them with the spread move.
Nice.
Each one had a 60% chance, so unlikely to flinch both at the same time, but not that unlikely.
Yeah.
And very likely to flinch at least one of them every turn. Plus they're doing damage, and then even if you manage to attack, if you're trying to go after the Garchomp, there's another 20% chance you just miss it. And it was just like every time, and they were just like, This is what it used to be when I played locals. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn what happened.
This is what we had to deal with back in the day.
Like if you're targeting Garchomp with just like one Pokemon, because it's the only good thing that you have to attack into it with, you got like a 60% chance of and Togekick's not speeding you got a 60% chance of being flinched, and if you beat that, another 20% chance of just missing.
Dang. Dang. Just gonna skip all these.
It's only like a 30-something% chance of getting to do your turn on Garchomp. I saw a very funny clip where someone was saying like they were recording two sides of a thing in a tournament, and also commentary between it's like a more casual like fan organized tournament, and like the one player had gotten got hit by a secondary effect with a 50% chance with a paralyze, and it had activated like twice in a row, and then their attacks had missed, and the other thing had happened because the person had lowered evasion, and like all God Rules World, it's like, okay, look, sometimes this just happens. It can be very frustrating, but I'm sure that they understand. Like it's not like they're taking pleasure in this. Like that's outside pleasure in it. They're just we both know things happen. So like. It's just the game sometimes. You can play for the odds. Like they're not going to be like loving the win anyway. So you can take solace in that. And then it cuts the other person's camera feed. They're like, "Holy shit! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! This is the best game ever! God, you suck, man! This is awesome! Yeah, learn to trade your Pokemon. Like this is so much fun. I love it. It was so great. The thing is, like, they weren't even like super trolling them. They were mostly just having so much fun and feeling so happy. And it was just, the duality of man.
Ghost in the machine. Oh, I'm completely wrong about Rotom, aren't I? But unless I'm completely right about Rotom.
You're completely right about Rotom.
All right, have a Rotom. Might be just what we need. Well, that kid has a Rotom now. Core memory. Okay. A memory of a time before the father lost its hope. There are some places where it won't work. It's a portable PC. It's a portable PC?
Yes.
I just get to use the PC wherever?
Yes.
Oh my god, I just have everything. I've got the move relearner, I've got the PC.
Yes.
I now no longer have to run off the moon. And also it's... I love the description that it's before the father lost its hope, which suggests that it's not like a invasive form of the PC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually funny how hard that line has hit people. Like some people have really picked up on it and like said like this is like why the Steel Father is my favorite character. Is like this idea, like the simple idea of like the Steel Father is not just this sort of impersonal alien force. It's like someone who like gave up and then started doing things.
I mean, that ties into despair is a huge theme in this whole thing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's also just that's inherited from the FromSoft DNA, but like, yeah.
But what's interesting is like the FromSoft DNA is very much like like this game is largely motivated by my personal reading of like Dark Souls' themes, even though based on the way that the games have gone since then, I think this is not the author intent, but screw it. Which is that like my the reading of Dark Souls is that the whole like the world, like I read it as the world is screwed, there's no point, even if you win, you know, it's bad option, you might as well give up, was always like the lie you had to learn to reject.
Yeah.
And that no.
Oh yeah, they've definitely like moved beyond that.
Yeah, they're like, no, it's just shitty. And I'm like,
because that sells. Yeah, that sells really well.
It's also really easy to do like a sequel because like, well, the world didn't get better or really change, you know. So I don't even think it sells that well necessarily. I think it's just. I don't even know. I think it might have been sequel motivated. It might have been it might be their personal philosophy. Maybe very cynical. I don't know. But I do know that I prefer the reading a lot as something that you are programmed to reject. That you have to reject the thesis of the world. And I wanted to make that much like a game that was actually about that.
Nice.
And the people who lost hope were wrong to lose hope.
I already asked the boy to draw me a giant sea monster. That's where Kingler came from.
Right, we go into the.
I'm considering whether I'm within striking distance of finally getting into this cave, or if I should probably actually just go after Whisper and.
I sometimes lie when people first send her here and say you have 10 minutes real time to save her.
Jeez, God, oh.
Which actually always produces like a really great reaction. And like the timer like stops once you get here, basically. I tell them that, but it's like it produces a really great reaction. But I've been tempted to add it in because what a surprise moment that would be.
Yeah, but like if you have the instinct instead to be like, all right, she's in a dangerous situation, I should be prepared before I go in after her.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's fine because people are like, oh, no, like I'll go do that later. I think there is some urgency tied to this quest, unlike most, which I was careful to avoid.
Yeah.
This one has a bit of urgency, and I think it'd be kind of fun. Again, especially so late in the game. I like to keep doing things that surprise people.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Until then, you've had so much time to finally be under a real-time time limit for once is pretty interesting.
Yeah. But at the very least, you'd want to like signal that pretty hard.
Oh yeah, there was like it would have to be like a real-time timer. If you'd be ticking down, it'd have to be really explained carefully. Yeah, it's just a lot of work for something that's arguably not even better. But whenever I could do it within a streamer like thing, I like to do it. like if I know that they're really
it's a good
invested
bit.
In, like,
I'm not gonna stand here and lie to you and say it's not a good bit.
Yeah. It also creates a really fun strategic thing because they're often like, you know, I need potions, I need to heal. That's like, well, you do have 10 minutes. You're just kind of wasting it now. And then they start running and trying, like they save and they start trying to like when you have nearly everything done for a Zelda thing and you're just trying to get to the boss chamber before it runs out and kill them in time.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a Majora's Mask.
It's
so satisfying. I think it would be good to add that in. But
I don't know. I care too much about Whisper to want to put her in that kind of.
Yeah, that's the thing. It would. People who already care about her already kind of motivated to a degree. It's arguably not even better, and it is work. But it's very cool when it happens. I can't really justify doing any more work on this game, even to make it better, outside of just random little things, because even the Abyss was way too much.
Yeah.
And all I did was like spend a few days just writing a ton of things for that.
Yeah, this game is really.
Like,
I mean, we're on hour like 27, and
yeah, what I need is to shift to a game that I own the IP for.
Yeah.
And then I can justify doing that without feeling guilty.
Yeah.
Because I love all the tinkering and expanding and playing with the sandbox, adding more stuff and improving it over time. Like, I love the hell out of it. But I can't. The fact that I keep putting it into this game is just like always means that it's tinged with a little bit of guilt. I'd rather it was just tinged with a little bit of sense of productivity instead.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this is actually not bad all around. You know, I think that'll do more or less fine.
Apparently, I traumatized some of the people in the course with the interviews.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and they're saying like, you know, like somebody posted a big thing saying like, man, you know, I'm really kind of spirited after that. Like, I know the whole point was to, like, he kept saying that we were going to feel bad after this because because interviewing is a skill and it's something you have to practice and you are not as good as you think. But holy shit, was I really not as good as I thought?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I felt really, and like I'm not really sure how to get better. I'm thinking about this or this, and I don't know, like I it was like, it was the first time I've ever really done an interview, and I didn't think it would be that hard. And then like it's funny, like one of the instructors actually said, like posted the thing saying, like, so last year I was asked to sort of interview with Dan as like a demo thing, and I spent like the next weeks regretting it. And like, oh my god, did she? She like reached out to me to try to like say like I swear, you like read some things I've written. I'm not like, and I'm like, I had a pretty mildly positive. I had like a pretty positive impression.
Oh, we're just. I was expecting like I was expecting like a little micro dungeon between, like, you know, going down this ladder and then like the terminus, but like no, we're just gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell. I'll stand beside you. This is way too good.
Thank you. This was largely Special K's idea. I wanted to,
oh, goody. Triple V double. Oh no.
Yeah. This was like Special K's idea, like this whole chasing Lunala thing, and I'm like, to try to help her catch it, and I just sort of helped develop the themes and the presentation of some of it. Like, Special K did a huge amount of the work. It was I just came in and like tweaked and polished the writing and like some of the emotion, some of like the animation beats afterwards. He did all the design for the fights, like every single piece of it. It was great.
Oh no.
It did its job.
Yeah.
Like, it absorbed 2 hits, and now you got to speed drop all of them. Yeah.
Alright, I need a Pokemon that can actually, like, do anything about this stacked squad.
Windows doing stuff, like, you're just setting up. Like, you might want to do another one, frankly.
Honestly, yeah, you're right. I've got a team member who can absorb some hits. Or not.
But hey, you took some hits.
Oh, this action economy is hell.
Oh yeah. What's interesting is that the Pokemon economy is very much on your side.
Yeah, we have more Pokemon between the two of us. Like, she's got 5, I think, if we're using the same team, and I got 6.
Yes.
But anyone I lose at this point is gone, unless I use a higher Shred of Hope.
Did you get off the second speed drop, or did it just get die?
No, it just died.
Okay. Dracovish still might be worth. Molly could be good, actually, to bring in, because it'll intimidate.
You are totally right, actually.
Yeah. I think, like, they are doing some physical stuff. Like,
oh no, they all have inner focus? They all have inner focus.
I forgot they had that, but that's just really funny.
Damn. Alright, do I have anything that does... Yeah, I know, just like, damn. Oh, well, Mawa's replaceable at the very least, and I can recatch her at 42.
Mm-hmm. It is kind of funny how, like, the fact that I can catch at higher level is, like, maybe I'm not going to go out of my way to get it, but it kind of makes it feel better to lose somebody, because you're like, oh, you know, I might as well catch it. I'll get it back better.
I guess we just play rough. Just for raw power. Rapidash had the same idea. There we go, one down. I'm so happy to have that Latios on my side of the field, not gonna lie.
Yep.
Ooh, an icy wind. There we go. There's the other speed down. Oh, and there goes Mawa.
Ooh, good burn. Scald is
Yeah.
such a broken move. It's like a
Yeah.
really good a single attack first for damage. It has like a 30% burn chance on top of
I
it.
think
because-
it's time for Dracovish. It's time to Vicious Rend that Entei.
Yep. Its berry defending it from like super effective did not matter.
Alright, we in there.
So Vicious Rend, it's worth noting, is if the user attacks before the target, its power doubles to 1/7.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Do you have Strong Jaw on your Dracovish? You might want to swap it.
I did swap to Strong Jaw.
Okay, then yeah. So then it's 50% on top of that, which is together. That's like what? I actually have to bring out the calculators because my brain keeps doing the math and then thinking, "Wait, no way, that's actually the math, right?" But no, it is. It's 255.
Oh, so that was okay. So that was all step one, huh? Okay, okay. Good grief. So now I gotta swap out for now. Dang, that's rough. I've already got a flying. I think probably Pandora. Downsea's not replaceable. Who can step up here? Not a whole lot. Durant, I guess, maybe. I can recatch Durant. I can revive. I can Power Crystal, Tapu Fini. Pidgeot's fine. Dang. Dracovish, Primarina. Yeah, these are all eminently replaceable. Pretty sure. Alright, but who are we leading with? If we're gonna be doing like double battling, probably leading with Pidgeot to at least get like Tailwind out. Okay, so now we're in dungeon mode, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And we have encounters here that we could farm out. That are all gonna be level 42. Oh, my mistake. Oh! And they're all shiny. Is there any particular why 3v2 with a partner? Because it's awesome. I can give you a guess there. It's a good gimmick that works for this. Ooh, good. I love that light screen. Still gonna die though. And they all have telepathy. So they just team sweep and well, let's see if we can get a heat wave off at least.
Oh, that a moonblast? This is a moonblast.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, not assuming I'm going to be keeping a lot of these as
Well,
we
that's the
go.
nice thing about having a pocket PC.
Yeah. We just kind of vicious rend this while we have Tailwind. Shoot, that's going to be a slight waste of all that strength, but oh well. I was hoping that would be a finisher, but at least Surf does not devastate me here. Not in the slightest. That Horn Leech, though. Damn. Oh, we got more on the way with really good, really strong typing on this. Alright. Yeah, I think we...
Vicious Rend matters more than type advantage.
Yeah, but I'm dying this turn.
So you want to flip turn out to protect them or something?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I just go for value. Yeah, that's a pretty good value. Okay, acrobatics, but you're holding a flying gem. Okay, sure.
You see, it gets consumed to boost
Oh, it gets
the next
consumed.
flying move.
Gotcha, yeah. So that combo is really stupid then. Okay.
Oh, yes.
This sucks, I'm out of here. Damn. Whisper's having a time. Oh, shoot. Okay. Maybe. There we go. Didn't realize we were going to be doing Moon Quest today, but here we are. Who do we have that... Yeah, that's probably the answer here. I think Zen Headbutt is probably the strongest thing we got here. Yeah. In terms of raw stab, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, light screen's gone. That's how we've been surviving this long. Uh-oh. Tapu Fini just super tank, huh? Well, thank goodness I got a Metang who's also really nice and beefy. Alright, yeah, we just swing in. Okay. Only 3 casualties that time. Never mind that that's more than last time. This kid is going to be the death of me. Okay, so I think instead of going to the PC, I think the trick is that we see if there's anything spicy to catch in here, and we bring that along. Save for good measure. On flute. A bayonet. Oh, there are 44 in here. Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got rid of her sing. Shoot. That was gonna be my trick. Can't use items. Okay, well, I can still use Pokeballs, right? Alright, yeah. Level 44 bayonet. Not gonna say no to that. I think I actually just want to straight up give Primarina Scene back so I can make this easier. Swap out Helping Hand for now. I'll be there in a second, Whisper. Spiritomb. Recently saw a video about Spiritomb.
Nice.
Dream Ball, there we go. Is this Ghost Dark? Technically no weaknesses, but not terribly strong in that regard either. But, at the very least, a body. Hey. Rude. Is it just bayonet? No, come on. Bayonet and Spiritomb, this is where you get them, huh? Reneragus? I've never seen this before. Shoot. Oh, this is bad. Alright, we gotta catch this now. Oh. Reneragus is the British Altocophagus? That entire sentence meant nothing to me. This is a real Pokemon. This feels like a real Pokemon. Good body.
Got some nice stats.
Yeah. Could probably use better moves, but like...
Yeah, it can't really take advantage of its stats right now.
Yeah, that's joining the party.
Ground Ghost has some nice immunities too, electric and normal.
Yeah. Yeah, for everyone's edification, I dropped off around Gen 5, so anything after that I've basically never seen before.
Yeah, I dropped off after Gen 3, so
Yeah.
like originally. So now I know a lot of Pokemon, but
Yeah.
like my Whiplash was even. I remember I think the first time I even learned Runegas existed was when I just ran into it here, and I was like, "Is that a Pokemon? Is that a real Pokemon? Is that something we made up?" Don't forget you can check your orb eye as well.
That's true. I should be using that slightly more often. Contentedly. All right, so that was the extent of the.
You have one of each now.
Okay. Yeah. So that one's interesting though. I think you slightly favor physical.
I think it was dramatic. I could be wrong though.
Right, yeah, it's very much favoring physical, but also like special defense is not a slouch either. Very slow though.
Yeah, it's extremely slow. It's very trick roomy.
Yeah. Let's see.
Rebound
Spiritomb
attack, very
is
good
balanced. Balanced. Bennett is very much favoring physical. Okay. Okay, we've got some.
Also, you might want to check its hidden ability or other ability as well. But that's
Cursed Body. Oh, isn't that the one that like disables once it gets hit by something?
yeah, that's like a 30% chance. And then also check the other ability too. The Cursed Body can do some cool.
I don't know them by name, so like Frisk is the other.
Okay. And what's the current one?
The current one is Insomnia. Prevents it from falling asleep.
Got it.
So Cursed Body is probably the best of those, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Alright, let's patch that. Ability on... Right, it exchanges abilities when it gets hit, when it takes a direct contact hit.
Yeah.
Which sounds
Direct
pretty good.
contact is... Yeah, I mean, like, Surf isn't direct contact, so it doesn't always work, but...
Won't have any effect because it is the rare ability. Okay. As for Spiritomb, it has pressure. Okay, sure.
Pressure is deeply nothing.
Yeah. Infiltrator. I mean, I guess I can just use these infinitely now.
Yeah.
Passes through the bow's barrier and strikes.
Oh, yeah, so basically I think that, like, that, like, bypasses protect and things like that. I could be wrong, but I think it's like that.
Neat. Alright.
Sucker Punch is nice.
Alright, you're balanced, you're physical, and you're also physical. Okay. We can work with this, assuming I don't get completely torn up by type. Phantom Force. Okay, so yeah, it's a delay hit. Shadow Sneak is also... I'd call that relevant. Shadow Claw. Okay, there's our... That's probably our stab. Yeah, Shadow Ball would be better.
Yeah, Shadow Ball is like the default single target ghost attack for special, but not for physical.
Yeah. What else can we, like... The inflicts damage based on the user's level. Okay. Shadow Sneak feels like having a priority
Shadow Sneak's
move.
like is Ghost Bullet Punch.
Yeah. Oh, we have...
Sucker Punch is very good. It's only like 10 power better than Shadow Sneak, but it is also a dark type. So
It's 30 power, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like, because you don't have a stab on Sucker Punch.
Yeah, that's true.
So Shadow Sneak is like 60 power compared to it. But basically, the thing is, it's still Sucker Punch. It's like you get to hit 70 power. It's dark. It's that's very good if you have to like deal with some things that are weak against dark, but not weak against ghost. So you can have one or the other, or you could just have, or you could have both, depending.
Is embargo anything? Because they've all been holding items, but like
Embargo is very cool, but it's very situational. Like, I feel like if you ever run into a battle where you really realize you need it, then you can go get it. Like, you can just remember that you need it. There's a lot of interesting status moves here as well.
yeah, we could definitely. Well, you have Trick Room too. Endure.
Trick Room, Endure. Then I saw like other stuff earlier, like Pain
Foul
Split,
Play.
Will-O-Wisp,
Yeah.
Icy
Ooh,
Wind.
Yeah. Will-O-Wisp also. Yeah.
50% attack cutting is really nice if you get it on something that is a physical attacker.
Yeah. Do I want to keep Curse?
Yeah, if you can get Curse off, it's going to be huge. It'll be tricky
Yeah.
to get it off successfully because you're so fragile. But if they use a Follow Me, then you're just able to do it.
I think I'll swap out Embargo for Will-O-Wisp and call that a decent.
Seems reasonable.
Alright. As for Runerigus. Yeah, we're in Ground Ghost territory, so. Rock Slide, yeah.
So slow that you need to pair with Trick Room for it to be useful, though.
That's true.
Like, Rock
yeah.
Slide Trick Room sounds amazing versus a 3v2.
Yeah. Yeah, Mean Luck, what are we doing?
Yeah, but you need to actually have a Trick Room setter, though.
Yeah, I think. Well, I've got some options for that.
And you still could give somebody a Focus Sash or something.
Yeah.
Harder in a 3v2 to take advantage of it, like to guarantee that you're going to survive, but still possible.
Yeah.
They definitely want to replace Slam.
Yeah.
And X, I would expect.
Yeah. Need something that's gonna. Ooh, Drill Run could be our good ground stab.
Yeah, Drill Run's pretty nice.
I mean, there's Earthquake is also here, but I wouldn't want to.
Earthquake is an amazing physical move that would hit all the opponent's Pokemon in most cases.
Yep.
Seems worth, like, it'll hit Whisper too, but, you know, if they were gonna go down
All
anyway...
all her stuff seems to be surviving, so, you know, we're not, like, necessarily kneecapping ourselves.
Whisper's pretty darn bulky. Like, most of her stuff's special bulky versus physical, but, like, just deal with it, girl.
Yeah. And then... a Ghost
You might want to
stab.
Body Press, maybe?
Oh, well, actually...
Body Press is interesting on Renekos. It's like Aura
Defense,
Press, but for...
133, yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a stab,
But...
so it's 50% weaker than, like, it would be otherwise, but it's, you know, maybe you don't need a Ghost on this. You already have another Ghost.
yeah.
What's Crafty Shield do? I don't think it's good, but I just forget.
Protects itself and its allies from status moves.
Very good to remember that that's in your arsenal.
Yeah.
Very good to remember that's in your arsenal. That'd be a priority move, but I don't think we've seen anything that's, like, statusing us right now.
Not a whole lot, no.
Like, it would be amazing versus, like, the Dark Void Sleep guy, for example.
Yeah. I think, yeah, we bring in Shadow Claw. Yeah, Hex.
X is nothing in this for this guy, so...
I think we maybe keep Curse.
Yeah, I think you can totally keep Curse, because I think the main thing is you need to get a... If you're trying to use Renegas at all, you really need a trick... Like, especially with Rock Slide, you need someone to apply Trick Room.
Well, that might be what... Oh, no, you cannot learn Trick Room. Okay.
Also, you probably wouldn't want them to, because they're so fragile.
Yeah. Spiritomb's kind of nothing here, unfortunately, I think.
A little bit.
Bennett can learn to steal Trick Room, though. Yep.
Yep.
And let's see, is that... Do we want to, like...
don't think Curse is going to be something you can reliably get off if you're planning to Trick Room. I think you have to pick one.
Yeah, I think we have to pick one, yeah. Alright.
And try giving Banette like a focus sash.
Yeah. I should probably be iteming up in general.
Oh, certainly, yes. Like, there's a lot of these things are huge. Like, anybody you can give an assault vest to is just so, because they just happen to not be using stats moves anyway. It's so free. Would you like 50% extra special defense? Well, yes, I would.
Where do I put
But
my items? I'm pretty sure.
Unless you intentionally
There
leave them
it is.
on. Okay, yeah.
There we go. Specifically, the Kono Berry was the one I was like.
Yeah, usually when you put something in the PC, it'll ask you, hey, do you want to take the item off?
Yeah. I think. There's Assault Vest.
Just make sure that they have no status moves.
Yep,
no stat. Oh, it's Curse.
Its curses.
So yeah, you would want it to not have Curse if you're giving it that. I want to check see if the other Pokemon. Yeah, this one for example, you might as well you could just slap it on that for no downside.
Yeah, that'll balance out its defenses.
Yeah. Usually, Assault Vest is used to patch like a low special defense, but like not zero, rather than it's used to like super boost someone's special defense.
Kono Berry might be interesting on.
Kono Berry is like one of the best items in the game.
Yeah.
It's like completely broken as a custom item. Usually, best to use it on somebody who's a bit tanky, but it really depends. Like you could use it on somebody who's like.
Yeah.
Like, you can use it on somebody who's pretty fragile, but it'll help them survive long enough to get a thing off. Let's see.
Primarina.
I want to check Primarina's abilities, because I'm guessing it has something better than Torrent. Maybe I'm wrong.
Not a bad idea.
Voice. Well, that's interesting. Liquid Voice turns all sound-type moves, it's this other option, into water-type moves.
Oh, shoot. Give me that.
So basically, it would let it use a move that doesn't usually have stab, but it's sound type as stab. Like if it had if it was sound type.
Liquid Voice.
Like,
okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want it. I'm just saying that because right now you're not even using any sound type moves. It looks like wow, there's not that many relevant moves. I think Psychic Noise is one of the only ones you would care about. Alluring Voice as well. I guess Uproar or Snore. Let's see.
Sparkling Aria, maybe?
What's Sparkling Aria do? The user emits a burst into song emitting. Yeah, but that's already water.
That's true. Disarming Voice.
Sparkling Aria looks like a good move in general, though.
Yeah.
I think it's like its signature move.
Yeah, same power, better accuracy. Doesn't have the necessarily chance to reduce, but yeah. Any other? Yeah, just be like Disarming Voice would be Hyper Voice.
Oh, that one would be affected. That's a spread 90 special water move.
Yeah, that would become water in this, so yeah. I think just, yeah. Actually,
I personally don't like Sing. Sing is a real move, but it's like, I hate the accuracy. I just hate it. Like, even like Sleep Powder at 75, I'm like, okay. Like, Sing's more of like a, well, I have no other options. And in a 3v2, you can't really, like, you're kind of down on action economy, so if you miss a turn,
yeah.
even if you sleep something, you're not really up that much.
Yeah. Okay, I think...
So, like, I would want to, like, use only... Like, I wouldn't want to personally sing if I don't have an accuracy boosting something going on.
Yeah.
What's interesting is I'm surprised is that I don't seem to see any indication that increases the damage of the move and changes their type, which is usually what these types of things do. It just changes the type, which still makes Hyper Voice 50% extra bonus.
I think, honestly... Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be spreading with that. Yeah, why not? Ah, the various lattices. Oh, these are different. These are different encounter pools, aren't they? Correct. Hello, Glalie. That might be a better pull than Spiritomb. Oh, perfectly balanced. It can just do whatever it wants, because it just is Jack of all trades, master of none. Still probably better than Spiritomb. Obsidian Eye. Okay, we still got more. Frostmoth. It knows Tailwind. Ice Bug with hella special attack. Aurora, knows Aurora Veil. Knows Shield Dust. Blocks the added effects of attacks taken. Bug Buzz. Ooh. And Blizzard. Until this is a thing. I don't have a snow generator, unfortunately, but that's very real. It's probably an improvement over Pangoro. Alright, yeah, so we're done with that room. Should probably check to make sure the top room doesn't have, like... It does. Because if all these rooms have their own, like, encounter tables, then this demands investigation. Double! Okay. It's perfectly normal. Raises speed each time the Pokemon flinches. Alright. It sure has a plan. Dang. Stats are not bad. Probably not getting into this team, but yeah. Is it just these Rams? Oh, there's still more. Oh, Grandpa! It's ever been so long. Oh, Oh, Wigglytuff. Hello. You go ahead and copycat your own defense scroll. Okay, yep. That's something. Competitive. Okay. And it sure is. Okay. Send that to PC. That's probably about it, right? Could re-catch a Drampa and have a normal dragon. This is also a Trick Room Dudo. Potential things we could do with this. But we already kind of have that. I'm having trouble justifying it. Maybe Glalie? Frostmouth kind of covers the ice angle. Yeah, alright. Alright, that should do. Okay. I know I'm kind of like wasting a lot of time here, but you made catching Pokemon so much fun.
I accept the responsibility for that choice. It's my it's fine. I deserve it.
Right, Draco Meteor. That's why we're on that.
Mm-hmm.
That got us through so much stuff earlier.
Dragon Breath is very nothing.
Yeah, Dragon Pulse is.
Despite the name.
Yeah. Protect? Yeah, I think we just put Protect on, yeah. Extra Sensory is something. At least but yeah. I think we don't, if we're going for like Trick Room, Draco Meteor, we're not really worried about Dragon Pulse.
Like, Dragon Pulse would be like a neutral attack, so like,
yeah.
So like you don't have to commit to the Draco Meteor, but in this fight it's like very much you gotta get your damage in while you can.
Yeah, extremely. We could Sunny Day. Facade. Helping Hand, yeah. If we don't,
Yeah, you gotta hope that Whisper is on the same page, but like if Drampa has like severely lowered its special attacking stats, Helping Hand having something else it can do or a switch out is a good idea.
we could also learn Tailwind.
It could also learn Tailwind.
Although with its base speed, it's not really benefiting from that.
Yeah,
but
and also you're trying to Trick Room.
yeah, if we're trying to Trick Room, then yeah. We are normal.
Yeah.
Hyper Beam's not nothing here.
Yeah, you could, if you wanted, you could even try giving it the Ancient Amulet.
Yeah.
Ancient Amulet says that
it can go without recharging once. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not nothing.
Not exactly. That's the white herb, I think. Which I think you also have that. The Ancient Amulet. Wait, no, that's the your setup move one. Ancient Amulet says if you knock him out, it doesn't with the attack. It doesn't count. It's basically a reference to a Gen 1 Hyper Beam was glitched, so that it only did the recharging.
Recover immediately when landing a KO.
Opponent.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. which is how it worked in Gen 1, which is why Heavy Beam was actually so good back then. Because it was glitched. Hence Ancient Amulet. Reveal's amazing, but you need a Snow Setter.
I would need a Snow Setter.
You could grab one. You have one in the box.
I do. Also, I better heal up. Arena.
Your main plan, if you're playing to Trick Room stuff, should be like
Banette
get Trick Room up as early as possible.
Yeah, but open with Banette, then swap to Runergus.
Yeah, just see if that works. And like, if it's just not working, then you don't need to waste a lot of time rethinking stuff.
Yeah.
If it's just Banette cannot survive getting up Trick Room because like that's a real thing that could happen. Just make sure you save if you haven't already.
Can't save enough. Oh, 30 hours. Good grief. Am I ready? No. Let's go. Oh, this is a full one. Alright. Right, 2 sets of 3. Ugh.
Yeah, these are the Ultra Beasts, which are a famous like set of 6 legendaries.
Good. Well, here
They're
goes.
not as powerful as like normal legendaries, but they're like they're still they're better than most Pokemon, but they're not like as broken as like a Palkia, Lugia style Pokemon.
I'm not getting Trick Room out. That's just not happening.
Not unless Clefable uses Follow Me turn 1 potentially. Could have happened.
Could have happened, but... Oh, yeah, Clefable just takes care of the Pheromosa too. Yeah, she's just gonna go for that value first.
That makes sense.
Okay, well... With that option gone... What's the...
Did that get 1-shot or 2-shot?
2-shot.
Possibly a Conaberry could have saved it then.
Well, it would have got 1-shot if it wasn't holding the Focus Sash.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Sorry, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. It got 1-shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no way Follow Me was happening when the value of taking out...
You've lost 1 Pokemon and they've lost 1 Pokemon, so far not bad.
Yeah, no, it's...
You guys have 12 between you.
Yeah, just need to figure out what I'm doing here.
You can also think about what she's got out. She has a Fairy-type Pokemon out.
That's true,
That's Clefable, she's pretty tanky, she might be able to follow me, special defense tank. So you might want something that can, like, threaten things that Fairy is weak against, potentially.
Yeah.
Or just, like, yeah.
I think we go Metang. Hello, Dialga.
Yeah, we make you think it's going to be the Ultra Beasts. Then we go, wow.
I mean, I didn't come in here with any expectations.
Right.
So...
A lot of people, though, when they see there's like 6 Pokemon and there's 3 Ultra Beasts, like, oh, there's 6 Ultra Beasts, okay, it's going to be all the Ultra Beasts. And then like, nope, it's worse.
I do not have a strong... Yeah, that's nothing. Now this is... Not very effective, but still hits for...
Like, the other 2 fights are mostly like cinematic tutorials for this one to explain to you what's going on and let you build some confidence while you learn how to deal with this and see how the mechanics work and see how they're kind of using some stuff and how you can potentially exploit it. And then this is the really scary one.
Yeah, this is... I mean, this is for all the marbles.
So fun fact, the way that it does the entry of them, like the light of creation,
yeah,
and they just appear. For a long time, it was like throwing out Pokeballs, and it just was thematically very strange. So like we couldn't figure out how to like do it without throwing a Pokeball. And so I just said like, what if you just made a transparent sprite for a Pokeball, and then just don't show anything, and it'll just look like they're appearing. And we tried it, it's like, oh god, that works. So technically, there's like a Lunala ball in the data.
Gotcha. Yeah,
it's just an invisible ball.
We are not. This is not happening.
Yeah, you're learning stuff.
Yeah, this is a.
You've
this is
beaten
our.
a surprising number of things first try. That's not usually how this works.
Well, 2 down. Alright, we're down to our slowest, heaviest things. Cool. Hello, Giratina. Cool. Oh, good. Not very effective, huh?
No, but every time Zertree knocks something out, it gets a special attack boost.
Special attack boost.
And it's gotten at least 2 that I saw. It might have gotten more.
Yeah. All right. Yep, and down.
Speed is just such a thing.
Yeah. I did save before that. Okay. Finishing this quest, darn it. Circuitry. Well, it's already off to a great start. Yeah, that beast boost is just gonna... Yeah, okay. Can't run from this battle. Good. And of course there's a barrier. Go away. got two shot there. Well, we made it through the first three, I guess.
We certainly did.
Thank you, Konoberry. Wow, that was nothing.
I was going to say, like, hey, it wasn't bad. Like, in terms of total damage,
yeah,
the was low.
Yeah, but it's not like removing action economy from the field, which is kind of what I need
really
right
like
now.
To do that right at this point, yeah.
And let's face it, we're not living. Well, okay, maybe. Oh, Giratena's attack is just. Oh, jeez. Still not. Jeez, what are we doing here? Maybe? if I could just live. No.
Not bad though.
If I had lived long enough, Whisper could have carried me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we got farther that time. Okay. Frostmouth is not really doing anything in this. But, like... the key is getting Xurkitree out as soon as possible, because that's just ridiculous. And that's just pure electric? Oh, jeez. It's kind of also has Beast Boost, so they're all... Maybe? Yes! I got it! I got it out!
Nice! Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp is something with physical. Make sure it's physical. I think Second Attack is the only one. I think it's physical.
Alright, yeah, that was...
Second Attack is slow.
It is slow, yeah, so it's gonna...
The Whisper's pretty fast. Maybe... Well, Trick Room's gonna be good for you, though. I bring up Runegrigs and just start rock sliding.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's funny. Whisper's actually really fast, so this kind of undercuts them. But, yeah, Second Attack is so slow. You know, it's funny. I think that Second Attack is actually intentionally there to kind of like make Trick Room just not like the auto strategy.
Yeah.
Tailwind might be better.
It might actually be better, yeah.
Yeah, Tailwind's often better than Trick Room, but against higher level opponents, usually Trick Room is better, just because, you know, it's... But they've got some slow shit. You might want to... Yeah, Tailwind, because Whisper's so fast. Yeah, they're just faster.
Yeah.
Like, they're slower, whatever it's called. Okay, so never mind. Trick Room was a bit of a mislead, but that's good, because now we don't need to use it. We can just not waste Banette's early turns.
Yeah.
And...
Damn it.
Might still have a chance.
If I can get anything out here.
Tailwind.
Except, no.
Oh, yes, did not do any damage there.
Frostmouth just has no good matchup here.
Yeah, we should change the team up.
Yeah, the team is just not working here.
Hypervoice is like water as well. I'm not sure it matters, just reference again, because you just forgot. Oh, fuck you! It wouldn't have mattered, but
yeah,
because of that, but yeah. Okay, so Trick Room's a mislead.
Yeah.
So that's actually good because Trick Room is hard to set up.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
just change up the team with that in mind.
We need to just look at the team very differently here.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah,
problem is
Runigress, Rock Slide, and like give us full team was like the plan, and like clearly doesn't make any sense.
I've lost a lot of good Pokemon here.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta catch a bunch of these.
There's a lot of good options that you have in your box still, though.
Yeah.
Um,
But anyone I
There's a
throw out
few-
here, I'm probably gonna lose a few of them, so I don't want to
yeah,
throw in
probably.
too many aces. I've still got the old Drampa here. All right.
Mostly like level 3s and 6s.
Yeah, I have to go back and probably stone up a bunch of these, but like.
You got your Alolan Ninetales still, right?
Yeah, I could Aurora Veil and just try and.
Yeah, Aurora is great. Like, just get yourself some tankiness. It might not work because they are able to build up. If you had Haze or something, that might be worth considering.
Yeah, this is
actually,
the time when Clear Smog or something like that might actually work.
Yeah, absolutely, because you could solve all those problems. It's funny. There's actually a Mon in the Abyss that would be so good for this fight. I'm realizing.
Yeah.
And we've been out of the Abyss after this fight. I just thought of it just now. I'm like, oh shit, that would be so funny.
Yeah.
It turns all Pokemon's like abilities into Contrary while it's on the field. Contrary being that when they would gain stats, they lose them, and vice versa.
Was Skarmory a statue Pokemon?
No,
Okay.
it was used in a statue, but it was
Right.
not. It's
Yeah,
not.
it's Skyspace Summit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Tailwind
are-
Acrobatics. Good
Yeah.
shit.
Yep.
Very physically bulky. If they have a lot special, but I think yeah. You should probably bring Frostlass in. Like Frostlass with Snowcloak
Yeah,
is going to be
Snowcloak.
very nice.
Yeah.
They also have a lot of dragon types, so Ice is not like a bad attacking type right now.
Yeah.
That makes you take the Conberry.
Yeah. Watching out for that
Might
Mona.
want to get some Pokemon with Protection or something, frankly. Like, a few Pokemon had Protect, and like if you could just like you kept saying, like, oh, if I could stay alive, Whisper could carry me. Like,
Yeah,
if they
that
attack
might-
into you and you're protecting, that would be incredible.
Frostlass.
All right, Frostlass is looking extra good then.
I think we open with Ninetales. Bennett needs to replace Trick Room with something, because we're no longer doing that.
Yeah, you might want to get the Focus Sash to Ninetales at this point.
Yeah. Just so we can get Aurora Veil off.
Pain Split's not bad.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure if you could get it off safely, but if you can, it'll just cut a Pokemon's attack in half, health in half, which is pretty
Yeah.
cool. Are we starting with Aurora Veil or are we starting with Tailwind? I guess Aurora Veil. We'll just we can try different things.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should definitely give, like, a lot of items out. Rocky Helmet is also one that you're kind of ignoring, and I'm not sure how good it is in this one. I'm not sure how many physical moves I've seen, but it's like, Rocky Helmet's like a very good item.
Yeah, just it needs to be on a Pokemon that'll live long enough to get hit that many times.
I mean, kind of, but like, have you seen how much damage it does when it's hit even once?
Yeah, 1/6, yeah.
Like, that's Burn does like, Poison does like 1/16 or something. So, yeah, Rocky Helmet Skarmory is a real thing.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's nicer if it's on Among Us or something, which has like follow me and is tanky.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if people are wearing no items, you might as well deal some recoil damage.
Yeah. All right, Skarmy is also doing the acrobatics thing. So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Don't I have like the?
Yeah, you have a
gem?
lot of them. Yeah, once you hack the inventory, you get a lot. You get like 99 or something.
There we go. Yep. There we go. Flying gem. Let's give. Sure.
Frostlass, we should give
Konuberry.
Yeah, seems solid.
Alright, that's an idea at least.
Cool. Yeah, let's see. I think we're moving in a positive direction.
Yeah.
I'm being very careful not to give any actual like advice. Just
no, yeah, no, you've been doing very well in that.
Excellent. Because I want to make sure that when you beat it, like it's you beat it.
There we go, got it off. All right.
Hell yeah. Oh god, Ninetales so did its job.
Extremely did its job.
Interestingly, it doesn't actually need this focus sash.
Yeah, it doesn't need the focus sash. It could be something else. Maybe
focus
even...
sash. Yeah, we should totally, after this battle, if we don't win, we should give the focus sash to somebody who's going to come in late after everybody has a lot of boosts.
Oh shoot!
Oh no!
No! Oh no!
It's like Whisper's like, "Don't worry, I've got this." Yeah, that was sad. Really, you didn't get hit by the rock slide?
Yeah, there's that. All right. Guess we just try nice over here.
Next one seems great.
Shoot.
Biggest
Beast Boost is starting to ramp up on us.
Yeah. See, at this point, bringing like the focus sash would be very helpful.
Yeah.
Like or later, after the Aurora Veil wears off. I think like Frostlass actually ate a second attack because it like missed one, which is cool.
Yeah.
Stack attack is burn worthy. I'd burn like cut stack attack's attack in half would be great. Ooh, very nice.
There we go.
There's that good old Aurora Veil right there.
Yeah. Aurora Veil's getting us value.
Oh yeah. And now the burn is pretty much neutralized stack attack, which is great. Will-O-Wisp Giratina too, actually.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure
there we go.
Aura
Sphere into that.
Yeah, it's physical attacker. It's using Shadow Heart.
Yes! Oh no!
Oh,
Will-O-Wisp
no.
miss.
Yeah, but and the fact that like Banette survived both of those things was because of Aurora Veil.
Yeah.
Like that thing is crazy, right? I think he just ate it. I think he just ate a berry to resist the attack there.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, well, we learned a lot of good stuff. We might even still win.
We're actually kind of ahead
down to the last
now
three.
compared to.
But yeah, like we wasted the focus sash.
Yeah, we
and,
did.
Like,
yeah.
we missed the second Will-O-Wisp. Missing one of two Will-O-Wisps is very understandable. But like, there's things that we could even have done in that execution that went better, and nothing went like amazingly lucky for us. Is my point.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, with those last Pokemon, I kind of wish we had a Follow Me Pokemon just to say, no, protect friend!
Yeah.
Because, like, giving the Latios and Latias, like, extra coverage is so important.
We'll just go for it.
Yeah, luckily it's already the fastest during the tailwind there.
Yeah.
Did it just one-shot you?
Yeah, one shot. Yeah. Everything here has a good type match against me. Everything here has it.
What's your ability? Can't it learn Sturdy? Is it not Sturdy? Let me check.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Let's see, Skarmory Pokemon. Aha! Yes, you must be Keen Eye. I would switch to Sturdy. Sturdy is basically an inbuilt focus sash. Keen Eye is nothing. Weak Armor is pretty good as well. Weak armor is reasonable, but I would not worry about it in this case.
That
Weak
was at
armor says
least...
that you take physical damage, you gain speed, but sturdy just says I have focus sash.
The thing is, like, anything especially, like...
Howdy burying the Ninetales might not be the worst idea, actually.
Yeah, because then I can get a
Ninetales is
second thing out, yeah.
Yeah, the Ninetales might be able to do some stuff.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Honestly, a Assault Vest on something would be really nice.
Yeah.
You just, like... you can't put Assault Vest on Banette, though. Banette has a lot of status moves that you rely on.
Oh, right, yeah.
No, Weak Armor is better, but, like, you definitely want Sturdy, I think, especially in this context.
Wait,
Whoa,
what?
it was... Oh, I see! It's not at full health!
Yeah, it wasn't at full... Oh, what? Okay, wow. Okay. Let's just make sure
Alright,
we're all...
let's just make sure let's just check to make sure it still has Sturdy. I think you changes it correctly, but that does undermine the Focus Sash strategy.
There we go, we're back to Sturdy.
Cool. Alright, we're good. I wonder if you probably need... I would say try this. Actually, it's really hard. I'm trying to think, like, does it make sense to Ninetales Frostlass, or does it make sense to Ninetales Skarmory set up Tailwind? I don't know.
This is...
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Frostlass is really good with Snow Up. A lot of your Pokemon outspeed anyway. Tailwind going up just makes me so happy, though.
Yeah, because we're losing on speed a lot, too. On speed and type, so we need some kind of advantage to get back in there.
Yeah, it feels like it's not that bad at the start, but then near the end, it gets really bad. If you could get something that had, like, a status clearing move off, that would be amazing. Like Haze. If you have anything with Prankster, that would be really good.
I don't have the time to search through everyone in the PC for that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try this.
So Prankster is, just for context, it's an ability that basically gives +1 priority, so like quick attack.
I know.
Okay.
I know that one. Alright, here we go.
Well, that worked.
Okay, much better start.
Yeah, jeez. You just, like, Ninetales 8-3 attacks and set up Aurora Veil. Yeah, I think you just... yeah.
Oh, follow me, nice. We get Dazzling Gleam off, which is not super effective on anyone, but oh well. This means we're still here. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, maybe better to do a targeted Ice Beam. Hard to say.
Yeah.
The thing is that Dazzling Gleam is not good against Steel. So it's neutral against Dialga. Ninetales is not the hardest hitting Pokemon anyway. You might want to check what its other support moves are as well.
There we go, got Tailwind off.
Hell yeah.
And that's all Skarmory did.
And probably all it needs to do.
Let's see Frostlass.
I don't think you protect here. They're going to go after a Rapidash because it's so low.
Yeah. Icy Wind.
Yeah, definitely Icy Wind. Because you already have the double speed.
Oh, got the circuitry down.
Very nice.
Shift it down.
Yeah, there's your 20%.
There's the dodge.
So good. Yeah.
Frost Breath Giratina or Icy Wind again?
What's Frost Breath do? I don't actually know what it does.
It's always a crit on ice.
That is pretty tempting. Yeah, you might want to just try to nail Giratina before it gets ahead of itself.
Yeah, that's probably actually a really good point. It's not a whole lot of damage though. Arovale just wore off.
Yeah. I think there actually is an item that extends the duration of Arovale. You might not even have it, I'm not sure. But that would mean you can't Kanu Berry, of course.
Haha!
That was good.
Didn't actually make a whole lot in there, but got Latias alive long enough to get that down.
Exactly. Yeah, you absorb like multiple attacks.
Yeah. Okay,
this is looking pretty good.
We're somewhere here.
Yeah. Yeah. We are. Are any of those physical attackers?
Oh right,
I don't know. You might want to.
I accidentally left the assault vest on, so.
That's fun. Oh, you can't use it. Oof, that's rough. That's cool. You disable your first body triggered, so you disable surf.
Disable surf, yeah.
Ooh, that's not good. All right. Oh, thank God. The net was useful. Very useful.
Okay.
Oh, disable flash cannon too.
those are real effects. Okay. Steel's not gonna do anything, so I guess we Zen Headbutt.
Tranquil Meteor's so good. Yes!
Yes! Whisper!
Come on.
Shoot!
No! Right now it's a 1v1. No! We're so close.
Oh, man. Okay.
Good. Now I wish I had made you get rid of Sing. Alright, yeah, Moonblast for sure.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I think they would have won if you hadn't...
If the berry wasn't in place.
Yeah. This is really close. But I don't think you can deal with the Thunderbolts.
Yeah, we're done.
You're just being outsped. You're like one attack off.
Yeah.
One attack or one... Yeah, that was so good. Okay, well, and we had a really sad Banette because of the...
Yeah, because of that. So we want to make sure we're back off of that.
Right. My point is, like, I always like to analyze, like, could anything obviously have gone better? Like,
yeah.
First Body procs were cute, but it's like doing actual nothing. I think the burn spread is nice, but...
Bennett might just might not be doing a whole lot here. Is kind
I don't
of
think Bennett's really doing a whole lot, yeah. Like, the best thing it's done so far is, like, burn the opponents.
Yeah. And
honestly, like, fucking Delibird might be better, or anything with Follow Me.
Is this where we shred a hub
honestly,
Delibird?
level 6 Delibird is a legit option right now. Wait. There's so many steel types. It's probably not good. My bad.
Yeah, ice is actually really not doing so hot here.
Oh, it's not the ice type. It's the fact that like one of the main things it does is spread poison and Pokemon with its special ability in this game, and Pokemon and steel types are immune to poison.
Oh, jeez.
It puts toxic spikes out. Is one of the only reason you play Delibird is for its priority heal move and the ability to like put toxic spikes out. Because it's priority, it has an entry ability. It would be able to put a lot of entry hazards up, but without the poison, it's not going to do that good.
What do I put in there?
You've got, so they have like a psychic type. They have like a psychic type at the end. They have a lot of lightning, so it's not necessarily good to put the dark Furo in. So not the Furo, the Moltres.
Yeah, no.
It is still a big Pokemon, though. Let's see.
Rillaboom hasn't been out here for a while.
Oh, absolutely. Rillaboom would be really good. There's some water types, all sorts of shit, but it needs to be high enough level.
Yeah, we should need to...
Then alternatively, I think maybe you want a Pokemon with redirect, or maybe a Pokemon with prankster. Can you check to see if you have a Whimsicott? That would be really interesting. Either a Cottony or a Whimsicott.
Oh, shoot, I don't have anything below. I guess I might want to use a 40. I don't know.
Yeah, Rillaboom, a Shred 44 is not unreasonable. It's a very good Pokemon. But yeah, I would check to see if you have a Cottony or a Whimsicott as well.
Thank you, Salt and Shadow, for making Delbert interesting.
Oh yeah. Delibird is so interesting in Salt and Shadow. That was a very conscious Delibird has. Pokemon Company cares so little about Delibird that Delibird has only 2 moves it learns in its entire progression.
Good grief.
Like, it learns like Drill Peck and its signature move Present, which sucks. So like that's literally all it learns. It learns Drill Peck at like 25. Other than that, it learns Present.
I don't think I got a Whimsicott.
Or a Cottony. Let me check. Let's I'd be a little surprised if you hadn't picked up one of them. Maybe not. Okay, I don't see it. Might be knocked out. You might also not have
Cottony.
it.
Okay.
But there we go. So yeah, Cottony is Prankster, so it doesn't actually have to care about its stats. I mean, it's better if it has good stats, of course, because it's also a Grass Fairy and it can hit surprisingly hard. But yeah, maybe instead of Matang didn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, Matang doesn't have a strong hitter.
Yeah, you could evolve it as something that does have a strong hitter. Its evolved form with the Seamother's Tear is crazy. Metagross is.
Oh,
deeply,
yeah, Metagross.
Yeah,
that's a real Pokemon.
Metagross is a deeply not okay Pokemon. But yeah, let's. But if you could revive, if you could evolve and revive that, and that requires like a Sunstone, which you have, I think.
I've got every stone. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Sunstone is all you need. Yeah, I think you've skipped it.
It was down at the bottom. It was a 50-50 shot.
Oh, yeah. Whimsicott's one of the Pokemon with Prankster that is quite like versatile.
Gotcha.
And so, like right now, it feels like we really need just some good old priority stuff.
Yeah.
And it's a special attacker if you end up using any attacks, though at that level you wouldn't. You could always leave in level 40 it if you wanted, but yeah, let's see.
We're already doing so much prep. I don't know.
Yeah, I would agree. I think you don't need to. Let's take a look at the moves. So yeah, Priority Tailwind is something it's kind of known for.
Okay. So it will always get Tailwind out.
Yeah. And what's cool is because Tailwind, updates immediately. Like Speed Orders update immediately in mid-round. So like if often it'll like get Tailwind up, and therefore your other Pokemon that wasn't going to move first does move first.
Actually, I should check to make sure that we're it's Prankster. We're in Prankster already, so. All right. Anything else? It's only going to get one thing out. Is kind of the thing.
Well, you can Focus Sash it, but yeah, I would definitely give it some other priority moves.
Even with Focus Sash, if they just hit it twice, it's done. So.
Oh yeah, at that point it's its job. But like, yeah, Endeavor's hilarious as an option sometimes. Helping Hand is a potential option that you kind of want to. The Whisper might not use it correctly because it might not know what you're gonna do. Light Screen, Priority Light Screen's a thing.
Yeah. Good
priority Trick Room because Priority Trick Room always goes last. It's like minus 13 priority.
Right. Yeah. Indoor, yeah.
Already priority, of course, but still.
That's what we got.
What you would want is the thing is that you're gonna want something for it to do. If it doesn't, Priority Leech Seed would be good. Potentially. I'm just listing everything that you could ever care about. But you're going to want something for it to do. If it doesn't die the first turn. Like if they target the other thing. And since it's too low level to actually like deal damage,
Yeah.
you probably just want to give it various other status moves.
Yeah. So light screen has been pretty relevant here.
Considering how many special attackers we're seeing, light screen might be even better than Aurora Veil in some ways.
Honestly, yeah.
Like, they do have a mix, but often it seems like there's 2 out of 3 of the guys are special attackers, and like the stack attack is not doing as much.
Yeah. You might as well know Giga Drain or Leech Seed.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're gonna replace Mega Drain with anything, Giga Drain is objectively better. Like you might
Yeah.
prefer Energy Ball or something that hits harder, but like that's objectively better.
Yeah. Cotton Spore. Is Cotton Spore anything?
Which harshly lowers. Let me double check. You can see it does it to their speed, but let me check. Lowers the speed stat. Yeah, it looks like you, oh, cool. It looks like it, like, harshly lowers the speed of the opposing side, maybe, which seems good enough that I'm surprised I didn't know about it. But I guess with Tailwind, it's, like, not that necessary. Because you're already Tailwinding.
Yeah, we're already Tailwinding, yeah.
Like, if you're gonna have speed on the opposing team, you might as well do it. You're running a double Tailwind, so you probably don't need to ever do both.
Energy Ball, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Energy Ball's fine. Helping Hand's fine. Helping Hand's really good.
Helping Hand is
actually,
probably what we want here. If it lives long enough to do anything, we should probably Helping Hand.
At least it's Helping Whisper. Like, maybe she follows me and you feel really bad about yourself, but, you know, Stun Spore, actually quite good. Stun Spore's there.
Yeah, Stun Spore is there.
Paralyzing an opponent is a really big deal.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Leech Seed also good, but Stun Spore may be better. Yeah.
Do I just give up on Giga Drain? Just be like, hey, you don't do any damage.
I think it's reasonable. Like if you were at level, if this was like a level 40 plus, I would be saying probably Energy Ball because it's not like you're gonna you're not gonna sustain yourself very much.
No.
And there's water types here, but like I think that overriding like either Helping Hand or like you probably don't need a Helping Hand and an attacking move, but like sometimes there might just be a Pokemon at like 3 HP and you just want to chip it down, it can still do it. But like Stun Spore is so good, so it seems reasonable. All right.
Oh, Primarina wants Throat Spray.
That's an interesting point. Yeah. Might want to Frostlass Crinking's Rock actually, because I think she like has a spread Icy Wind or something.
Yeah, Icy Wind. Yeah. So if that hits him,
Yeah,
potentially.
Like, and potentially flinches. Yeah, that's cool.
Working helmet there, I guess.
And a check Rillaboom's ability, by the way.
Did we get? We did get Grassy
we're
Surge.
Fine. Okay, we're good. You might want to check its moves though, because
Yeah,
is sad.
we have not updated Rillaboom's moves in some time. That was before we got the Ancestral Memory.
Yeah, it's grass takedown. It's quite good.
Yeah, no kidding. Energy. Well, no, we're physical.
It's
so
a physical attacker. Yeah.
we don't need grassy terrain because we. Solar Blade, which we don't have a sunny day.
Yeah, you could give it a set, but you could. It's not.
He won't live long enough to do that naturally.
Yeah.
So.
Bear in mind he has.
And we're already doing snow, so.
Yeah.
So maybe we just go Woodhammer.
Woodhammer's a great idea because like Grassy Glide is the thing if you want the priority, and like Woodhammer is if you just need to hit something really hard.
We also got Drum Beating here, which is 80 and lowers speed, but
yeah,
but at least better than Razor Leaf.
Yeah. You know, this guy actually check the ancestral on him. Just curious. Not that one. The ancestral machine, or what are they called?
The Lost Machine.
Oh yeah, Lost Machine. They used to be called ancestral machines, and it was very confusing because we have ancestral memories.
Fake Out. He's got Fake Out.
Yeah. Yeah, that was what I was looking at, Fake Out, just because I was like, I know this guy in VGC has Fake Out.
Oh, and he can U-turn into Fake Out. Oh god.
Yeah, that's sort of his thing. Is he has an entry ability with Grassy Glide, with Grassy Surge. He's got Fake Out, he's got U-turn, and he's got Priority, and like that's kind of his, and then like he uses like Woodhammer or Drum Beating.
Then I think that completes the kit.
Mm-hmm. That's a very standard Rillaboom set.
Yeah.
And that can be very good against if you go deal with any of these water types that show up.
Okay, it's something. Do we want to like?
Yeah, we gotta.
I think we want to lead with Whimsicott and go for turn 1 Tailwind, and then see if we get anything else after that.
Yeah, I think we might as well try it. Like,
and then swap into Ninetales and get Aurora Veil out.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, and then we have ideas for the rest. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, this
it
quest
might not work as well as leading Ninetales, but I think it will. Like if Whimsicott was level 40, I'd be like, maybe we lead Ninetales to protect Whimsicott. But
true, yeah.
But honestly, Priority Tailwind seems like a good idea. It could also be Priority Light Screen.
True.
Maybe Priority Tail or Priority Stun Spore. So many options. Just bear in mind, you can't paralyze a electric type.
Well, we survived that?
Whimsicott is a real Pokemon.
No kidding. Following me into Aurora Veil, sure.
That's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah.
Fable is tanky.
Ugh. Ouchie.
Okay.
Ice Beam.
Yeah, probably an Ice Beam situation.
Yeah, Dazzling Gleam is just not going to hit anyone hard enough.
Yeah. You could theoretically Nasty Plot just in case they don't kill you, and then hit something harder next turn, but I think just might as well just double Ice Beam.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Froze Circuitry Solid! Yes!
Hell yeah. What? Insta-thaw? I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, God.
Maybe the move it uses auto-thaws as part of using it.
Good grief.
Because some moves do that. Alright, well that was bullshit.
That was incredibly.
We got speed control for days.
Just
that
keep
situation
getting...
that situation that would have been good for Focus Sash, bear in mind. So like if we decide we want to move things around.
Yeah, because Whimsicott is apparently just incredibly tanky at level 20 still. Because that Focus Sash didn't do anything there.
It's a good support Pokemon. Basically it gets to put a lot of its stuff into special defense effectively because of that.
I think we just try and go for... Oh, okay, yep, there we go.
Oh, that's good. The Roar of Time, I think, is a recharge move, so I think it's not going to act next turn. Alright.
Damn it.
honestly good, potentially. Oh, I guess you wanted the Tailwind up. I
Yeah.
think this is a Rillaboom situation, because you could come in and fake out or do other stuff. Fake out's not as good in 2v3, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the
Remember,
problem.
you can't fake out Giratina because
Yeah.
it's a ghost type.
I think I want to fake out Dialga because that lightning keeps coming for...
Yeah, seems reasonable. Oh wait, did Dialga Roar of Time? If that was the case, it was like there's no reason to fake it out because it would have skipped a turn.
Maybe.
Might have been already happened. I remember it did that at one point, but I'm not sure if it already happened or not. Alright, well now we can U-turn if you want, and then reset fake out, or you can just wood hammer like the Palkia or something. What went wrong here? Because I feel like a lot of things went better, and then then things went wrong. Like this is obviously we had a better situation than this before. Maybe it was did we burn spread? Was that what happened? I don't know. I think that the opening felt really strong. I feel like one of the issues was we lost momentum because like Skarmory couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
I felt like Skarmory just didn't apply any pressure. Like, if Skarmory was just spreading a status move, for example, that would be easier.
Just that anyone who comes out just gets instantly solved by a one-shot move that they have because all their loadouts have a lot of coverage.
Yeah, which is fine if you are applying a crippling status effect, or if you are, if you're outspeeding and applying a crippling status effect. It might be worth... Yeah, so we don't need to do that with... It's probably going to do it with Whimsicott. Frostlass did get one shot. So maybe give it the Frostless. Frostless also... The fast spread move with King's Rock is pretty fun. It is very low percent chance, like 10% chance though, so it's just crit fishing. So maybe it's just silly. We should just do a more reliable strategy.
Cody Bear didn't even get a chance to trigger that time.
Did you get one shot?
I did.
Okay. Oh, I don't remember. I don't think it got one shot. It just got like it never just was. It got from like 60% to 0.
Oh yeah.
It was like triggers silly. Yeah. Yeah. Kodaberry is really good. We don't have anything that like. I think one of the biggest issues with our current setup is we don't have like a threatening Pokemon.
Yeah, we don't actually have like a strong Pokemon here that actually like deals mega damage to them.
Yeah, we don't really have a strong Pokemon, and we don't really have anyone who's set it. We don't really have a follow me redirector either. So if we sort of trust them to do it, like often if we get free turns, we can't really use them that effectively. So more stuff like spread or like burn, like being able to spread statuses, they're really good, or just being able to hit really hard would be nice.
The problem is Whisper stuff is also getting one shot every other turn as well.
Yeah, that's one reason I'm thinking like follow me would be good. More defensive moves as well. But I think that honestly you could just run it back. I would just like not even theory craft. I would just run it back. Maybe take let's just play around with the moves we have and see if we learn anything and see how things are working. Because you like had a worse team and got to like a 1v1. So I feel like we can figure some shit out. You can also always come back later with like a totally like with an even stronger team.
But I've come so far.
Yeah, I think you can do it.
Just gotta figure out the right sequencing is kind of the thing, I think.
Oh, there's no one's using a life orb yet. Well, I guess this makes sense because no one hits hard.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
We accidentally traded out a lot of our power Pokemon for like strategy. Is kind of what we accidentally did here.
Good. Yeah, and I think that's a defensible approach here. It's just we need something that can apply pressure, and a lot of our Pokemon can actually, but a lot of them are like set up defense and not like I think that Banette kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But it was at least applying like burn, which was a big deal because it cut physical attackers down to half while applying some damage, and like it was like we could do productive turns for that. But like for example, I think what went wrong there was when we sent Skarmory out, we just lost the ability to do like it had no productive turns because we already had Tailwind up right before it died.
Yeah.
So maybe if we sent it out a little bit later, it would have been okay. But Haze might be worth considering. Haze turns off all the boosts.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of options. It feels like it's doable.
Well, that one got one shot.
That's confusing. Didn't he do that last time and it not work?
No, it was a different move. It was throat chop.
Throat chop, right. Ooh, that was a brutal first turn. We have Tailwind. Okay. Giratina comes out early this time.
What are you doing? Smart Strike there. There we go. Good God.
This is not going well. Okay, RNG seems to be a little bit different here. Yeah.
We're not living past this turn, so...
Ninetales could also, like... Ninetales might have some other options as well, I'm not sure. It's pretty good. Like it didn't do nothing. Like it's actually dealt damage. Okay. Nice. Nice.
Yes!
Nice! And
There's
that's why Protect is not a TM.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Alright, that was very something.
Yeah, if you have a priority move, you can just remove that now. Rillaboom maybe, because Rillaboom has a priority with Grassy Glide.
True.
Is Tailwind down?
Tailwind is down, so...
Okay, then yeah, that's a good reason to do it. Oh yeah, well you don't need priority move because of Icy Wind. I guess, well we didn't know they were going to use Icy Wind, but yeah, Sturdy, hell yeah. Well, okay, well that's... Okay, it didn't matter.
Didn't matter, yeah. That's a lot, that's kind of... And there goes Aurora Veil. And we're still
so
at a
bearing in mind, we could
huge
potentially put up a light... If, like, Primarina had, like, a light screen or something here, we could potentially put it up again.
Yeah,
if we could just kill... If we just kill some things. Xurkitree is really high. Alright, come on, Latios, do a thing. Oh, Latios did do a thing. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah!
Alright, we're down to the back row, but still pretty disadvantaged.
I think Dialga's gonna have to skip their turn.
Yeah. So we can probably maybe
just go after...
run down Palkia.
I don't like that.
They all had the berries that protect them from one super effective move.
Oh.
Alright,
Rillaboom.
Rillaboom.
Rillaboom. Oh! Well, Grassy, you can priority strike Palkia here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You can also fake out
Yes.
if you want it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh! Oh! This is
maybe.
This looks like I think you got
Maybe.
this.
Oh my God! Did we just get there?
I think so.
And we still have one in the back. Maybe.
Oh, she still has Latias. I forgot. This is great.
Yeah, but I need to survive.
Okay.
It took our entire team. It took everything we had.
You applied some Ploki literacy there.
There was a little bit of, like, the timing on... getting the second Tailwind at the right time, I think, was the big one.
That was huge.
And that triple protect.
Yeah,
Holy
that was
crap.
great. That was a great call, because I was like, yeah, I bet they are targeting Frostlass, because it's got some weaknesses, it's got, like, it's lower health, they probably can't one-shot the other one. That was a really good call out.
No, we are not going to walk behind Lunala and whack it on the head with a frying pan. This is an honorable, honorable duel here.
Man, you nailed it. You applied a lot of stuff you learned about.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
right,
that
I'll
was...
let you focus on this scene, because this scene's
Now's my
a
chance.
lot.
Congratulations. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Ah. Huh. Okay. Don't know entirely what that means, but that's a lot of connections. What? Well, that's... I'll learn how to make candy, just to spite you. This just feels like a... If we've worked long and hard to find, like, an actual, like, Pokemon cutscene. Like, something that could, like, almost be canon if it were in the context of all this. Okay, key item to give to Warren. Oh. Well, well, these are all recatchable, you know. I mean, I'm still gonna save that because that was still a success.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Oh, good. One shred of hope, 44. All right, you know that's still good.
You traded a large number of 40s for a shred 44.
Yeah, yeah. Oh boy. Well then. So the moon was very much a project. Well then. Now that my buttocks are terribly sore, I guess I should see if I can find Warren? I don't know. I mean, let's not pretend I didn't get my butt thoroughly kicked in that. Huh. That's so normal and yet deeply weird. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was a hard fight, but I mean, you just confronted a higher being.
I did, yeah. Yeah. Who was like, here, I'm just gonna summon the idea of Ultra Beast and the creator Pokemon gods and just, like, deal with that.
Yep. Anybody who has a special dialogue text box is a higher being.
Yup. Okay, well.
I really enjoyed writing that cutscene. There's a lot of dialogue I really like in that scene.
It's very worth it. Again, surviving on scraps and then getting a nice hearty meal.
Exactly. Getting all the little beats right took forever of what's the pacing by which it should approach, the lights slowly dimming when everything's happening. There's a lot of small little emotional beats that make it work.
Yeah.
Which took, like, forever.
Oh, the door's unlocked now.
Yeah, the door that had a hive on it.
Oh, I'm moving
maybe
slow.
somewhat connected to the hive switch you flipped at some point.
Is that what the switch did? I was wondering if that was what the switch did.
That is what the switch did.
All right. I could buy all these.
Fun fact: these are all champions from former World Championship. These are Pokemon from former World Championship winning teams.
Oh,
like
I
in the real
see.
world.
Which means the implication is that they took on the champion and failed. I see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, they're just like cool Pokemon with good sets that fill gaps in teams.
Yeah.
It is a bedrock of any of the Super Challenge runs, like the Nuzlocke, because you can buy guaranteed Pokemon there.
Oh yeah.
Or the one that was completed recently of win the game without catching Pokemon.
Oh boy.
You entirely make do off of the ones you find in the balls in the world, like the Fortress, the Cubone, the Yanma, those guys, etc. What's funny about this is because we give you so many options and powers and routes and stuff that, like, it has a very Dark Souls-y a thing where you spend a long time trying to beat it normally, and then, like, once you know stuff and you've had a lot of practice solving problems, you start getting to, like, say, like, okay, let's do Perish mode. That's like, okay, well, what if I do this? What if I do that? What if I do the game, only miracles, things like that.
Yeah, it definitely invites you to, like, treat it as a system and break it open, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's replenish the team a little bit with Pokemon who exist.
I think any of those people who do that, though, that, like, went in to try to do that before beating the game normally would be, like, destroyed. Like, it's very much I already know what I'm dealing with, I've already learned some tricks, I can, like, remove some of my tricks. And then you, like, learn to remove more and learn to remove more.
Wow, goodness gracious.
Like, I'll beat the game using only one type of Pokemon, things like that. And ever since I saw, like, this, like, small ant YouTuber do, like, a challenge in which it was like, can I beat the game if every opponent's Pokemon is level 100? Like, every opposing trainer is level 100 right from the start. And it's like, the first trainer is like, they have level, like, 100 Spearow, and you have level 5 Pokemon. It's like, and there's, like, a level cap. You're not allowed to, like, endlessly grind. It's like, he found a way through that. And it's like, well then, like, what is, and he had a very limited tool set, because right at the start of the game, and at that point I kind of almost just, like, stopped watching the challenge, because, like, well, if you can get through that,
yeah,
this challenge will only get less interesting.
Yeah, you've already proven the theory now at that point, yeah.
Yeah, and in actuality, it wasn't the hardest thing in the fight because, yeah, they're all level 100, but the Pokemon get so much better, and the moves they have get so much better. It's not like he kept the same movesets, he just raised the stats. So it wasn't actually the hardest fight. But at that point, I was like, well then, anything is possible in Pokemon, and
Yeah.
so yeah,
All
it doesn't mean it's a fun challenge, but it is possible.
All right, I must know now.
I do think the roguelite version of this is really fun, though. Well, not necessarily not the full roguelite, but like you have you basically do a Nuzlocke, but only respect the rule. So you can just ignore the fact it's a Nuzlocke. Basically, you only respect the rule that you catch only the first Pokemon you encounter of each route.
Gotcha.
And because you have the Black Flute, you can control that a lot. You could say like, I don't want to catch any Pokemon here. I want to get the Rillaboom because it's any map encounter counts as one too. Or I don't want to catch any Pokemon until I get the Rod. A lot of people, when they first walk up and they see you walking towards you, it just gets like a mini, like it's a real little bit of a jump scare.
Yeah,
like,
a little bit.
Some people walk up, they like see the opponent catch it, they just turn around and go, nope, and they leave.
Oh hell! And she's grinning.
Yeah. Sysclipsis did such a good job on that.
And of course, they're all shiny and all way higher level.
Yeah, the shiny's there to make a point. It's actually there for lore reasons as well, because shiny doesn't just mean
I have not
better.
I've not picked up on what the shiny significance is. I'm sure there is a lore reason, but I don't know.
Yeah, there is actually lore reason in this game. It's not in most games. It's just supposed to be like an unusual color pattern. In fact, the very idea that they are shiny is a fan term. They're actually like a different, I forget what the exact official term is, but just like differently colored Pokemon. It's just that the shiny, we call them a shiny because the original had a shiny effect when they entered the battlefield to emphasize they were special in some way. But that wasn't supposed to be meta. So they're just supposed to be like alt-colored Pokemon. But in the but like in this game, they are shiny, and it represents Pokemon that exist from pure dream.
Can't use that here. Alright.
This is basically they are light without other stuff. So, for example, like the Luminous Being Lunala, all of those Pokemon were shiny
Yeah.
because they do not have substance. They are not real. Like you fight like the Lugia in the Dreaming Realm. It's like a projection. It's not a real Lugia.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, that makes sense in retrospect. I just didn't catch on at all.
Yeah. A lot of the environmental storytelling in this game is extremely deeply thought out, and there's so much of it that if people only find like 10% of it, they're going to go, ooh, that's cool.
Have I actually met Warren at all?
I don't believe you have.
I don't. I haven't.
You've heard about him a lot on the
I've heard
previous
about him a lot,
trips as
yeah.
well.
But
Oh, weren't you going to make a fossil stop?
Oh, I wasn't I? I haven't done that yet. That was like ages ago. What the hell? Why do you keep doing this to me?
A lot of games throw all of their stuff at you right at the beginning, and then and it all feels really cool to discover, and then maybe it's even overwhelming, and then you like kind of stop seeing new things relatively quickly, and then you kind of get bored. It's very important that we keep layering and changing and teasing.
For the love of all that's good and holy.
It's like the Hollow Knight thing, where you like go through those haunted, like the first little area a million times, and then suddenly after a checkpoint in the game, it's now covered in like far more dangerous, like oozing infection, and you're like, oh, this is a whole new area now. I didn't expect that. You know, we try to do that on the small scale a lot. Much smaller scale. That's all it needs to be, just a little surprise.
There, enough of that bug biting.
Fun fact, it's not a relevant stat in this game, but in the normal game, like if you keep a Pokemon luxury ball, like its happiness raises because it has like
Yeah.
sauna and shit.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, that's basically just a normal Pokeball in this system because it doesn't matter.
It's just fancy.
Well,
The hack inventory is really just you no longer have to worry about Pokeballs.
Yeah.
You do
Yep.
not. And actually, the repeat ball is actually quite relevant. I like to catch luxury balls just because, you know,
yeah, the
swag.
repeat balls are actually like, especially after getting the unlock. Yeah, it's very important. All right, got some more fossils for you, old man. All right, we got the sail fossil.
Fun fact, that tree also doubles as a quality of life thing, because if you're just running down, you don't accidentally run too far.
Yeah.
It's totally
Aurorus.
irrelevant, it's just cute.
Oh, never seen this before. Well, join the party because you're
And it has
about to
refrigerate,
be.
so its normal types are ice types with boosted, so Hyper Beam and Hyper Voice are ice for it.
Ooh, interesting.
And 20% more powerful. Which means they do stab. It's like Liquid Voice, except works for all normal and it does more damage.
Gotcha. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl also has like a Mega Stone, doesn't it?
It does, yes. There's
Yeah,
actually
we have a
choice
second
you have
Rocky
to-
helmet.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright, and this wants all the fossils.
Wow, you walked all the way over there when you could have just opened the deck. It's probably the same number of. It's probably actually faster.
The
to
same
walk
number of
through
inputs,
the-
yeah.
Yeah, that's the principle.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Where's Omastar and all this? Did I? Probably fainted. Pretty sure I... No? Omastar.
There it is. Middle. Nope. Middle. Go to the right. No. I keep saying that it's box 3.
Oh, box 3. Oh, there it is. Okay. And was Kabutops the other one?
Yes, Kabuto.
Okay.
It's like the Gen 1 fossils.
Yeah. Alright. Still 13 days left somehow. We're still on the day 1 blind run.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Doing it.
You are doing a challenge run for your first playthrough.
Yeah, I am doing a challenge. And it's honestly, it's been incredibly enjoyable because
I'm so glad.
I think weirdly it would be more stressful if I was using the rest days, just to be like, all right, when at what threshold do I say I've taken too many losses? I need my heavy hitters back. You know?
It's a pretty when you're first playing it though, it's pretty fun because you're like, okay, I'll get it back, and then you're like 12 days, 11 days,
Yeah.
10 days, 7 days, and like you're getting to the end of the game, and it's like, okay, I've got. But what's funny is at first you often like lose a lot really quickly because you don't know how to play the game without a Poke Center, and then like you stop losing it, and it becomes and you have like a really big day or two, and then like. But then you're like, oh, I have some extras. It's okay, I can rest and I can get my best legends back to solve the problems. And then you're like up against the champions, like Elite Four, and you're like 3 days remaining, like, oh no.
Yeah.
The tension does rise. I think that just simply deciding never to rest does take some of the stress off of that decision.
Golden Crown. What? Tyrantrum. Regal Poise takes 1/3 damage during charging or cooldown turns. Sure has a body on it. Meteor Beam. We're slightly favor physical attack, but like...
Does it? I wasn't able to see.
Yeah, 107 versus 99.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it favors it notably, but it can still use special, definitely.
It attacks on the next turn, so it's charging. And that's also charging. Okay, that's crunch. And then Roar of Time. The user must rest on the next turn. Whoa.
That's recharging.
Okay.
And the crunch is here too.
Yeah, crunch is also here. Yay! But this is all about taking advantage of Regal Poise then.
Oh yeah.
And just using the biggest moves.
Geomancy is Xerneas' signature move, and it is why it is often considered like the most broken Pokemon of all time. Primarily because like it actually wouldn't be that bad if the herb held item that lets you skip the charge move of let's say one time.
You skip one charge and it's Geomancy. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And what's cool about this Pokemon is it's even if it doesn't do that, it's at least extremely hard to remove during the turn it's Geomancying.
Yep. Dang.
If you use the herb, you just skip it entirely, getting fired off instantly. So it's still probably worth it. I think you actually have that item in your bag, by the way.
I do. Yeah, I've got. I think that was one of the ones that's just like you have infinite now. Power herb. I've got infinite power herbs.
Yep. Yeah. Yes, you do. There's sort of two versions of Roar of Golden Crown that are fun. There's actually some other ones as well. But very natural one is Power Herb. The other option is like Ancient Amulet, because you can like lead into, okay, well if I knock you out, I recharge instantly, and if I don't recharge instantly, I'm tank.
That is actually also very, very relevant.
Yeah. But getting off an a one-time instant double +2 attack, +2 special, +2 speed, or +2 what is it? +2 attack, +2 no, it's special attack, speed, and special defense. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Let me check what the exact ones are. Point is, it's crazy. You get 3 Swords Dance equivalents off all at once.
Goodness gracious. Well, this has been a very session. Actually, hold on. There is.
If we're about to end it, though, we definitely need to go touch the.
Yeah, we should.
We have to go card game.
We should definitely end with some card gaming. But I'm also now curious if like you've just suggested very heavily that cave's open.
It is.
A varied session or a varied session? Both. I mean, I meant both. Oh boy. So why aren't we alone? Good question. Ice gem. Alright, yeah. Well, something to ponder for later, because we're not we've already taken so much damage today. We don't need to.
And don't forget, if you ever like need to revive a key Pokemon, you can just go solve a puzzle.
Yep, I need to, now that, you know, we're out of jail from Whisper blocking the stone, I can actually do some like prep work, but you know, some real
at
like,
the very least get Whimsicott to 40, because that Pokemon is a real Pokemon.
yeah, absolutely. I can actually like do some resource heavy resource management. Where's the other, what's her name? The other caretaker. Can't help but notice her conspicuous absence.
Yeah, she does seem to be conspicuously absent. Probably nothing. Probably fine.
Good grief. Alright, just checking.
No, very reasonable.
All right. Still curious about how to cheese this thing, the Kecleon, but or not the Kecleon, whatever it's called.
The Inteleon.
The Inteleon, yeah.
Because it's an intelligence agent.
Yep. All right. Well, let's.
We named it Ultimate Cool Inteleon.
Yeah.
That was something that, like, after all this stuff on the moon, like carefully polishing the feel, I was like, I'm gonna put this in. Like, it actually makes it makes. I just put it in, like, barely told anyone about it. Like, it makes sense in the lore why it exists.
I mean, sometimes all the lore that needs to exist is because this dork thought it was cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's the design reason. But that's also, yeah, that's a. I mean, we have a place where children can draw creatures into being.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Yep. Did we didn't get any, like, brand new cards, did
I
we?
think we might have actually.
No, not this session.
Not this session, no.
This is still our deck, such as it is.
Pretty good deck.
Yeah.
It's got a few weaknesses, but it's pretty good.
It covers a lot of ground.
I really like writing Suit. He's just very fun to write.
Very good,
His dialogue
very good character.
has a delightful lilt. I hold you in a certain regard.
Right, we're in
My
water.
favorites. I hold you in a certain regard. It's very, very distinctive word choices. Water resist ice.
Yep.
It does. Remember, set up for double captures when you can.
Yeah.
Think about which one you're less likely to play.
It's probably not going to be Palisand. Although, Primarine is also not.
Yeah, the Ice Rider seems like the least likely to be played. The only good time you could probably play it is, like, now, but even now I don't think it's great. You might want to play something in the center,
Yeah.
but not something that it can double capture with. It's tricky.
This might be the call.
I can see that. It'd be tricky to set up the double capture later. Oh, you could Palisand. Wait, no. You can, ooh, not quite. I was wondering if you could double capture from, like, the side, but the 9s are so high. You could with Zarude, actually. Yeah, you could with
Yep.
Zarude. Taking the Lapras here would be great because you'd be able to isolate it in the corner.
I think
like
Snorlax into that?
Yeah, that seems. Yeah, Snorlax has no other good plays, so why not? Oh, hell yeah.
Does ice resist ice?
Ice
does.
sucks. But it's like the only thing it resists.
Yeah, okay. So, probably, yeah. There we go. Solid game. Yeah, with my deck so spread out, I really need to be making use of the type calculator, just so I know what advantages I can exploit here.
And she's a dedicated water type, so Aerodactyl will not be amazing.
Yeah.
Also, the ice type it'll be hard to capture.
Yeah. Well,
you could still play it, like in the upper right corner here. Oh, wait, no, it'll resist.
no, it'll. I could play it in upper left, and that would just barely
Yeah, you could do that. That's
Yeah.
reasonable. It's a good opportunity to make use of it because it's not going to be very useful otherwise.
Yeah, I need to save the rest for better situations. Yeah.
All right, that's awesome.
Wow. Give me the whole board, why don't you?
Yeah, that's pretty good because it's hard for them to capture the Ice Rider. They'd have to have a really high, 9 or something, and its water is resisting itself, so it's like you just basically did not give them a good move there.
I think takes less from steel, but I can still, even with the debuff on the water, I still capture that.
Yeah, that sounds
and
reasonable.
have a strong blocker in the center. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me all of this.
I think you want to hide something in the left here.
Yeah, I think I do. I think I want to. Problem is,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can hide it while taking the Kingdra, so that would be great because you get like a bunch of cards that they can never. That's like 3 cards on the board that they can literally never take.
Yeah, I think we go for that. Oh wow, this
Okay,
is.
now yeah.
Yeah, oh, that was all mine.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be the one? I don't think so, but it could be. Uh-oh. Hello, Dolores.
Ghost type. Ghost is interesting because Ghost is super effective against Ghost, so she'll have an easier time recapturing.
I don't have any Ghost or
Psychic is weak
Dark,
to
so...
Ghost.
Yeah, so Psychic is going to be our weakest here. So if we can find a chance to bury that or just not play it, that's probably going to be enough.
Yeah.
I don't have...
You could play something. You could play a shitty card just in the center. Like you could play Aerodactyl just in the center here.
Yeah.
That sets up a potential like double capture, maybe.
Maybe, but
You kind of want to move the direction of play actually to the bottom right because then you want a lot of your Pokemon are good at attacking the bottom right.
yeah, I need.
So maybe
yeah.
not to the center. Maybe you play it like in the bottom right or the middle or something. Yeah. Oh, maybe the
Middle.
bottom right. I think bottom right's good. Because if they take one, you can then like potentially do stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, yeah, this is good because you can potentially like go from above here and basically just filling a row or column gives the opponent fewer options.
Yeah.
He'll be able to play center, but that sets you up in a pretty good way. You could try to go after the Aerodactyl. That'll isolate something in the center that they can't recapture.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I kind of like. Can you take anything at the Aerodactyl? I would try not to use the Shuckle.
If it's rock, then steel would work fine. Yeah.
Yeah, or Cresselia.
Cresselia.
Like, it depends how defensive you want to be.
The problem
Yeah,
is
steel's pretty good actually.
Yeah, the psychic will get instantly captured by anything else.
Yeah, but then you'll be able to recapture and then maybe double capture. So like, it depends if you want to use the psychic here. Hope they go after it from the left, and that way you get to like double capture from the middle. Or maybe if they go after the top, maybe you set up something else. Or you,
let's
like,
see if we can get
volume.
a trap play here going.
Yeah. Okay, this seems good.
Yeah, that works pretty well. We can double capture here.
Yeah, seems good.
They capture that.
That's fine.
Probably Shuckle. We can't double capture on the top. The top left is...
Shuckle left, maybe? Shuckle left or Shuckle up? Either one works.
Either one works,
The question is just which one do we want to expose? Because either way we can... either way, whatever we play here is not going to get...
The way we lose is if they capture the center, and that's either
right.
way. So...
Yeah, so... Well, the question is, if we want to get really fancy, are they more likely to have, like, right or left? And I think they're maybe more likely to have right. It's pretty stretched. Like the bottom sides are all like,
I may try to make that call with Laura before earlier, and I was wrong. They might just have coverage in a certain.
That's true. Yeah.
Hey. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're back at it again in the finals. Rematch. Okay, wow, we got our lopsided aces.
Like lopsided aces.
Yeah,
it's risky to capture it.
Yeah, that's just not good right now.
Can you recapture? You can't beat the ace. So.
What if I like?
It would be risky to capture it because then I'll get to recapture it.
What if I like tease out like?
Shuckle middle.
Shuckle middle? I don't know. Maybe.
Shuckle middle's fine.
Yeah.
You could play something in the upper left. Like you could try to play I don't like playing just pure defensive plays, but you could probably make a Shuckle upper left or the Cresselia upper left work.
Cresselia upper left. Yeah. I think I need to make like a move here because it's Laura.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just afraid of capturing. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe if you go from the top over the steel, like sure she'll get it back, but then you can potentially recapture from the top with something.
That's kind of what I was thinking initially. It was like I Shuckle from the top. She gets Shuckle, but then whatever she used to get Shuckle, I might be able to double cap.
That could work.
And then just have.
Yeah, I like that. That could work. And you can always protect Shuckle.
Not quite what I was hoping for.
This is the thing I was worried about, but also I was thinking like it might be fine because you can just protect Shuckle with like the Snorlax, for example.
Snorlax here.
That was good.
Yeah. Grass.
You don't have to take it right away.
No, I don't have to. I can attack that from either side, so I should probably like try and lock down an angle here.
Yeah, you don't want to take it now because then they'll just retake.
Yeah.
You could shove Deoxys into the bottom right. It's pretty unlikely that they'll be able to capture it.
Yeah, that's as defensive plays go, that's probably our best one. Okay, so this is it. This is for all the marbles.
Yep.
I need to protect. I think protecting the Snorlax is the priority here because that's the weakest angle. I've got a 9 and an ace at the bottom.
Wait. Alright, there's no way they have it. I don't think it matters. But I was just thinking like, yeah, I don't think it matters. I was just thinking like if you play Deoxys to the bottom, if you take the Shaman, you have like 5 cards that literally cannot be taken.
That's true. Actually, that's true. You're right.
Like,
you're absolutely right.
Double cap the other two. I'm sure they can't.
No, that actually blocks them out. They can't capture 5 cards. So
they literally
that's it.
Cannot capture 5 cards. Yeah.
So as long as I don't mess this up, and it can't.
One of the high-level things about this game is thinking a lot about how can you set up cards that they cannot capture.
Yeah. We did it!
Woo!
The Wanderer won against Lara. That was a heck of a duel.
Yeah. This game gets so deep, right?
It certainly does. Incredible. This feeling. I've forgotten the searing flame of defeat. It's been so long since I felt the hunger. That's... Uh-oh. 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 The new queen of games. Uh-oh. What did you do with all of them? Okay. Were they all... were they all just projections? Okay. Cool. Oh. Oh. The Snorlax remains completely undisturbed, yeah. Well then. So, you wanna... Why are we out here in the void?
That text box hits so
Slowly
hard.
turn into the camera. Turn my head towards the camera and stare.
Like, just with this whole setup and the atmosphere, shall we play a game of shadow cards? It just feels so. Ooh.
I'll even show you my hand. Oh, okay. Well, we can't disappoint Suit, now can we?
I really like that detail. I'll even show you my hand as we play. It's like after I had like there was the whole time I'm thinking escalation. You know, how do I escalate this quest? And it's like, okay, first you fight like a guy, then you fight different guys, then there's harder ones in the lounge. Then you have a tournament. You have to win a lot in a row, and then you fight this person who.
Now it's time to
like,
duel God.
Yeah, and so then it's like, so what do you when you're dealing with a Pegasus
Lucifer
character? How do you make it feel fresh again after all those battles? How do you know? And so it's like, I'll even show you my hand as we play, which does have new, which is so annoying, and but it also has really, it's a new tactical puzzle, and it also creates a oh fuck moment for people who have gotten here, like without like maxing out like every possible card. They go like, oh no.
Oh goodness.
But it's also great because it's a great way for you to like learn what cards he even has available in his deck.
Yeah, that's great. Love it. Yeah, I think we... right, it's poison? Okay. Shoot, I can't do that with that. Oh, that's bad either way. Shoot.
Bottom right for the psychic boy.
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, no, I guess I thought you had more blues. My bad. That was kind of a losing play.
The problem is I need
I was so afraid
I
of
need
the
to
dark.
capture that now.
Yeah, I was so afraid of the dark that I thought it was, you know, just giving them no good move was fine, but you're behind on total. So close. I didn't realize you couldn't capture.
Yeah. Playing Cards of Satan, yeah, exactly. Well, that's a trap. Maybe I play towards the center here, honestly.
Yeah, it is. That's a really nasty one because it is hard to take, which then sets you up for a recapture after he completes the row.
Yeah.
I like to. Here's a thing I like, a pattern I really like. It's called a knight's move. You know how a knight moves in chess?
Yeah.
Look at the spaces that would be a knight's move away from his piece. Often, it's often a really good opening I found in Shadow Cards is to play a knight's move.
Boy.
The reason is because no matter how they capture that card that you play, if they do, it sets you up to potentially double capture like their card and the other one, like here, if they played a thing. Like here you can't, but it's a good defensive move that exploits openings. It also makes it impossible for them to like complete a row or column on you.
Yeah. I do not have a strong position here.
Nah, it's rough. I think you maybe delay the Snorlax play, or like the capture.
That
yeah,
was a
Water Resist
mistake.
Steel for some reason. That's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah.
Now I think it's doomed.
Yeah, it's just done.
Yeah, you could have captured the other one from the top, but so maybe that would have worked if you Snorlax on top. I think they would have just recaptured Snorlax. They wouldn't have done anything. So yeah, here we go.
Dark.
Dark's weak to fairy.
Yeah. Could just capture that from the side, couldn't I?
Yeah, that's not bad. He doesn't have any steel types out. Yeah, I don't think he can... Oh, wait, no, he has one thing that could recapture it, the stack Attacka, but if you play around that, you should be fine. Yeah, very nice.
Okay.
Dragon's weak to ice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if I...
It's rock weak to ground.
I can't recapture that now with what I've got.
Is rock weak to ground? I forget.
It is. I don't have ground, though. I have ghost, dark, and normal.
Oh, I think I misread, like, ghost is ground or something. Because that was Palisand, I think I saw ground and a G, and I just, you know...
Yeah.
Let's see. You shouldn't really be in too much trouble, though. You can just play a defensive move.
Yeah, I just need to... Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of strong offense that's aimed at the right. If you just play 2 more cards that he can't take, you just win. Nice.
Maybe? Okay.
Yeah.
Another slow turn of the head towards the camera.
I knew that was going to hit you.
The rule of treachery.
So that's my logic was okay.
Chain capturing. Oh boy.
Yeah, that was my thought about like how do you like elevate beyond the previous thing? Is like change the rules, make them rethink everything.
Yeah. Well,
But you also have to be able to beat like a normal game with the same deck as you're playing the treachery game, which is very interesting.
Psychic.
Because you can slant your deck much harder in one direction than the other. Oh, fun fact, someone in the general discussion apparently during our stream just has posted, I don't think they're watching the stream or anything, but like an hour ago they posted, I just played the, like they just played like with the Shadow Card game, like finale thing for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck that guy. Yeah. Yeah. And this is one of those finish the column things.
Yeah.
It's very tricky. But, again, it's a treacherous game. So you see that one didn't recapture, because Palisand blocks the chain.
Yeah.
But if someone captures your Deoncé... I mean, not Deoncé, what is it called?
Deoxys?
Deoxys, yeah. Then they will complete the chain. But they won't capture the... They won't get a full chain. Okay. Yeah, ooh. This is spicy. Yeah, I really think this through.
This is less than ideal no matter how I slice it. What if I just...
Oh, so close.
Right idea, but didn't have the tool for it.
Yeah,
otherwise the other one would have...
I think maybe the Deoxys would have worked out. I'm not 100% sure. If you captured the Deoxys, like, that might have worked. I was just really worried about them taking the Deoxys, but they didn't anyway.
What are we doing here? Okay. I don't have any grass or electric types.
And he has a grass. He's got like a dragon, I think. Or is that an ice? I forget. He's got a poison in there too. Interesting. think you capture the Xerneas so that you can like avoid it being shut off, so you can isolate it. I'm a big fan of playing moves to isolate cards so they can never be recaptured.
Yeah.
Okay, with that your Cabalion is safe, so both your cards on the board currently are safe.
Mm-hmm.
And taking the poison would be good because it'll isolate it as well.
Yeah.
You can't double cap, but you can't have everything.
Yeah.
That's dragon type.
It's dragon, then maybe the ice. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh right, I have to do. Oh, that was not a treachery roll. That was the basic one, and then you have to do 2 in a row. Oh goodness gracious. Okay.
This is an interesting opening. Remember, if you match the number, you can capture.
Oh, I didn't realize that was what that meant.
Yeah, that's
I thought it meant
like a bonus.
Okay. Yeah. Holy moly.
Yeah. You actually could still capture it off the top if you could capture the Zarude somehow. And I think yeah, actually you can capture the Zarude because if you capture the bottom right card, the Celesteela, it'll capture the Deoxys, which will capture the Zarude.
But then he captures the Snorlax and takes everything.
Yeah. The Treachery game is really interesting because you have to make sure that he can't just recapture the whole board. Because a lot of people will be like, "Oh, I can just play weaker cards and then just build a whole chain, and then I can just build a chain and then just retake every time." But the real Treachery is actually like really brutal because if you haven't really learned the idea that you don't need to capture every turn, and you just keep automatically capture every turn, he just gets the final capture and then just wins everything. Like the real Treachery is very much like, I can recapture the board at any point myself, and weaker cards are like fine. Because then if he recaptures from the other direction, they won't recapture the whole board. Alright. You're getting really good at beating the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all right,
that one's nasty. It's like a perfect difficulty. It's like really hard the first time, and then you start to learn it, but it's never easy. You always have to think.
Yeah. Okay. I'm here for this now. We gotta do this.
Yeah, remember, you don't need to capture every time, because you can always come in later. Might be correct to capture, but you don't have to every time. In fact, if the whole board can be captured with one chain, that's like really dangerous, unless you can somehow make sure the last card can't be. Like, you kind of want to create breakpoints.
It's like that game where it's like you gotta count and make sure your opponent takes the last piece, or something like that.
Yeah, you have to either like set it up so that they can't capture anything with the last thing, or at least they can't recapture the whole board. Like, so creating, like, often I'll say, like, I'll build the chain. The way I remember thinking about it when I beat it myself in playtesting was I build the chain and then I break the chain. I build the chain and then I break the chain.
What if this works? Shoot, and then...
And see, that was just too big a chain. Like,
yeah. It's hard to visualize how this chains will stop.
Yeah, I just recommend like trying not to capture something every turn. Like, or try to capture with something like you don't if you capture with something and then they capture what you capture, they take everything back. So you kind of want to create choke points where Like maybe even change the direction of play where you capture from like you want them to capture from the other side so that they won't be able to recapture the thing that originally captured it. So I often just find like throwing shitty cards at those. I think that's actually one reason why the real treachery people often like highly disagree on which is like harder, like more normal rules or treachery, because like most people think real treachery is so much harder. I often, when I was playtesting, wouldn't like max out my deck with every possible like powerful card. I would get them with like, a lot more shitty cards. And so Roof Treachery was actually easier for me because it was like, hey, I play this Hitmon top. It can't capture anything. That makes this board way simpler. I love it just burning through the first game now. That's sweet. You get good at stuff fast.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think the Aerodactyl is a great card here.
Yeah,
like I would
actually.
just shove that. I would just drop the 6 like directly below the fusion, like below the poison card. Just
It does read
just
like
a real
fusion when it's poison, doesn't it?
yeah. So like I would play Aerodactyl directly below fusion. Because like what's cool about this situation is that the Aerodactyl cannot capture either of those two cards.
Yeah,
So
it
if the
stops
last
there.
card he plays is on the bottom left, he won't be able to recapture like most of the board.
Like that.
See? Yeah, so you would have loved that if that was his very last card, but you can't always control that. Now you want to get him kind of like break a chain, but give yourself an option to recapture that doesn't give him an option to recapture. Because think about like, all right, if he, yeah, I think that's a pretty interesting option right there actually. Okay.
Oh shoot.
This is pretty good actually, provided you can actually, yeah, I think bottom right. Oh, the ice doesn't actually capture the steel.
No, steel.
Steel resists ice, right? Wait, does it?
It does, yeah.
Fuck. That would be so perfect if it didn't, because then that would be like a perfect play. I think you lost it. That's a shame.
Yeah, God.
That was so close though, because like if you had ice to the bottom, like he would have had no good option because the Palisade doesn't capture anything. Like he would have played where you played, and then you would have captured the hill. So that's how it works. You actually break the chain, and then suddenly it's like it becomes way more possible.
I'm not leaving until we beat the treachery game.
Excellent.
Unless
Yeah,
there's like unless there's like a third combo stage, in which case I'm leaving.
Well, that wouldn't affect whether you beat the treachery game or not, right?
Yeah, but it would mean whether like I'm done with this, or even if I need to come back. Jeez. Yeah. Shoot. I lose here no matter what. Unless, well... Ah. Well, okay, yeah, that's...
Yeah, taking the Aerodactyl looks good here.
Let's hope I get to make that play later.
You can hope to make the play later because he probably won't recapture it.
Well, that's...
I like it just because he can't capture the grass, he can't capture the Aerodactyl, he can't capture anything at that point if you fill up that row.
There we go.
Yeah, here we go. That was
all right.
brutality.
Back at it. Okay.
Shuckle the upper left might be good here.
Yeah.
It's unlikely he can take it, and the dragon can't take it back. You've got an interesting opportunity here to isolate the Shuckle so that he can never take it.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. If I can... Yeah. Just rock resist...
That's
no,
good
rock
too, 'cause
resist,
he
rock resist
showed-
normal. Rock resist normal.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, because then it wouldn't take the Diancie.
Yeah, but you can always recapture the Diancie at some point later.
Yeah, I guess I've got enough
You just want to make...
nines.
I think you mostly... I like to play a lot of sandbag cards in this type of situation. Like, you could play the Snorlax upper right. That works too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's that way that he can't recapture... Like, so yeah, he now can't capture your 2 corner cards. You just have to make sure that you don't set yourself up for destruction, because right now there is still a full chain that you can...
There's a huge chain in the middle there, yeah.
But you can attack it from multiple directions. You could play like an Aerodactyl somewhere.
Yeah. If he takes that bottom right corner, we're...
Yeah, the bottom right corner is tricky, because you would like to recapture from the bottom right corner and recapture the whole board. So maybe you play Aerodactyl bottom left?
Yeah.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Hold on. Yeah, then we
Yeah.
take from this corner and hope.
Oh, dang it. But that's how you do it. So yeah, it's actually really tricky because he like played a matching. He was building a chain, and like you were able to break a lot of the chain, but you weren't able to get like a really shitty card in the middle, which is often like a really good thing to do.
Yeah.
Versus him, because if you get a really shitty card in the middle, like it's hard for him to build a really big chain. You can break it off at any point. So like, but you can see like how counterintuitively to attack that, and it actually works quite well. Like people often just spend hours just retaking the whole board and hoping he can't flip it, or like waiting until he has like a stack attack that only has one good number, and then making sure that they're not playing on that side of the board. But it's way easier, I think, to like intelligently break the chain. And like the other thing about that is that it makes it really hard to have a bad play, like to have no good play available. Because if you can take shit, okay, and if you can't take shit, maybe that's also good.
All right. The salty run back is definitely like adding an element here.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, Shuckle in the corner seems like a good idea again.
Shuckle in the corner seems really good. Like, just a card he can't do anything with. Gotta be careful here. Getting a shitty card in the center would be nice, but it doesn't really have a good option for that here, because like the 7s are actually putting the Palisade in the center is way more dangerous, because it can take from both directions. They can take each other. Like a Snorlax might be better because it's gonna have a shitty top. It has 8s that you can take if you really want to. Cresselia might be good as well. Cresselia has some shitty numbers on it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. Like,
yeah, I think that's good. Okay, okay.
Snorlax at the top,
Bottom
maybe?
left here.
Oh, yeah.
I think bottom left is good. No, left. Like, you can just take the stack attack now. You can play something somewhere else, too, and then hope to play the bottom left later.
I'll just make sure...
It's a bit of a gamble, but if it pays off, it's going to be great. Just make sure that, like... Try to figure out, so, okay, if you play a card here, he plays a card where there's just 2 places left. So you want to make sure that you don't accidentally, like you don't want to play Cresselia in the top. You don't want to play anything in the top middle, for sure.
Yeah, no. I think Xerneas here is
dangerous
still correct.
Here.
I don't know.
If you play the bottom left, you'll recapture all that stuff. Then he'll be able to play the middle, recapture the bottom. Your fairy type is the only thing that can capture the
Right. Okay.
Cresselia from the right. So your Xerneas is the only thing that can capture the chain from the right.
Right.
Which actually is
okay.
probably still too. It's probably a little bit too dangerous to play it unless you play the bottom right now. But then he'll play north. Might still work out.
Palisand
Because
in
you
the
can still
bottom
capture
left,
the Cresselia.
and
If
then
you play bottom right, he plays above, and then you play top middle, that might work out. Bottom left is reasonable as well. Like, it exposes you. Like, anything that could, like... Palisand, the bottom left is reasonable.
what would you put in the bottom right? I missed that part.
I wasn't sure. I hadn't really fully thought that out. I was thinking, like, Palisand, the bottom left is also
Because the only option there for like capturing is.
I'm afraid to play bottom right, because if he plays above me, he has this really... Well, I mean, actually, maybe it's okay, but I'm worried that he has access to the bottom left play to get whatever the Cresselia gets. So, I think I might play bottom left here, actually. Maybe top middle. There's good options for, like, everything except middle right, I think. I think top middle might be safe, because if you take the Cresselia now, you can retake the Cresselia on the left and in the bottom left. That gives you kind of two options to recap, and he has some... Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool.
Okay, we are in...
Really good space. You could literally just play the Snorlax in the middle right.
Middle right,
and
to
just...
just...
can't recapture it.
Yeah, I think that's actually the play. Yes!
Yeah! Whew! I love the Treachery game. Everyone hates it, but I think it's so interesting because of all that shit.
If it weren't for having to do a salty run back through a regular game to get to it, it would be a lot less frustrating.
True.
Oh, of course, there's a... Yeah, of course. I knew. I called it. I called that shot a mile away.
You really did.
The Roll of Infinity. Oh, son of a gun.
So, to be clear, the Rule of Treachery is not active for this. This is a normal game, but with the Rule of Infinity.
Okay. Okay. So if I play something on the left, it'll capture that 7 on the Palkia.
That's correct.
Okay. Which means the Deoxys corner card is now super weak to being captured from...
Yeah,
both.
it's in this version, it's much harder to hide cards in like a safe place where they can never be captured. It does still exist, but it's harder. Much harder.
It means the Snorlax... Okay, so a lot of these which have like a specialized theme are now like... They need a different way to hide them. And this...
Or you can treat them more like, you know, throwing a card as... But they can also be more sophisticated traps.
Yeah... Yeah, if I bait him to take one of the 3s, I can take the other 3 from the different angle here.
Yeah. The only way to truly hide something is to fill a row or column.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't take it. All right. Now, if I play that there, well, I could just...
Just double capping here looks pretty good.
Yeah, just take that, and that's a really strong middle row.
Yeah, I find filling a row or column on Infinite Game to be incredibly important.
Yeah.
Because they can't easily, like... It's really hard to double cap a full row or column. And it also protects more sides.
Oh, shoot. I don't know if I don't think I have a... cap here. I have one cap, and that's this direction.
So, like, Palisand is now fully hidden.
Yes! I played that. I want to say I played that super smart with the Deoxys and the Snorlax.
Oh yeah, no, that was beautiful. That was some next level
I
shit.
played
like,
that super smart sight
gave like
unseen.
no advice on that fight. You saw the Matrix.
I think your call was capturing the middle there for the double cap in the center. That was your call.
Yeah,
But
that's
like
true.
everything
But, like,
else,
that's
everything
not
else
that
was
hard.
mine. Everything else was mine.
Yeah. I mean that's just like if you had just said like, I might as well capture 2 cards. I don't think it was like a brilliant move or anything.
Huh? I don't know. Did you see all the times you kicked my ass in the treachery game? Good question. Oh, hi. Oh, God. Hi, Giratina. Real? Oh. Renegade or Paragon, huh?
I like that you do all this work to get like Giratina, and then like I ask like, do you want to not get that reward?
Release the trapped players. I'll be fine without literal Giratina. I want to be a good person.
I would recommend just quickly reloading just to see what he says if you say something else, because he has unique dialogue for each.
Okay.
A lot of people think that the "I want to keep playing" is the best dialogue. Is some of the best dialogue in the game.
Okay.
I'm probably overselling it because it comes out of nowhere, but that's why it's hard. But yeah.
I mean, I do kind of want to keep access to the game in the tournament because that pays out real nice. Keep playing. Ah. Giratina, the game designer. I mean, the lounge is really great, not gonna lie. Ah. Yeah, it lets you have access to functionally infinite money and Evo stones and whatnot. Although,
Yeah,
I guess you still have access to the Snorlax shop, so... You know.
Yeah. Yeah. The infinite money is a real thing for sure. Fun fact: if you get him, he comes with like a really powerful custom ability. That like whenever anything dies on the field, he gets an attack boost. Which is
right,
like
yeah.
the one you saw previewed, and he gets his primal form. It's crazy. But also, there's actually an interaction if you blank card him. He just says, "Ah, well, fair enough, I suppose."
All that just so I could play, I could have the Giratina, one of a kind Giratina card.
Yeah, a non-trivial number of people are so frustrated with that they card Arceus, which is an AAAA, in order to beat it.
Yikes, wow. Do the cool flash?
Yeah.
For that, another 100 berry juices.
Berry juices for everyone!
Everyone gets a berry juice, yay.
Yeah. And also, despite what he said, it's worth talking to some people here.
Yeah. Oh, that's how it feels facing you again? Oh, jeez. Ah.
Yeah, I really like that one. We're like, oh, you're saying the same thing. Oh!
Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Truly abyssal headache.
That's a.
Oh. We both. No, I'm. You're the new Lara. Uh-oh. Ah. Now the wicked old lady mask goes back on. I respect that. Okay. Well, that was all dialogue. Also, wait, hold on. All out of stock. Well,
That's a good place to end it, I think.
yeah, that we went an extra like hour, but that was entirely worth it, I think.
Oh yeah, the fact that you one-shot the Rule of Treachery, the Rule of Infinity is so.
Rule of
cool.
Infinity. Wow, yeah. After doing like Treachery 10 times.
Yeah, people keep telling me it's harder, and I'm like, no, it's not. And but I think that the reason is because like, if you get there with weaker cards, Rule of Treachery. Gets
Rule of Treachery is a lot more manageable
markedly-
when you have a broader, if you don't have like totally optimized deck. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's and but Rule of Infinity is so much harder when you don't have an optimized deck because you can't hide your cards. They're so
Yeah.
weak and they can't double capture.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Ah.
Well, so we finally got to the end of the card quest, is what I'm hearing.
Mhm.
More or less.
You got to the end. I think you've done nearly everything on the moon. I think Inteleon is like literally the last thing.
I still
and-
have
and
that
yeah,
the northern cave to
the glacial
do.
caverns, right?
The glacial caverns and Inteleon.
Mhm.
Uh,
And look, you've got the Elite Four, of course, and then there's a lot of Abyss.
I haven't
whole lot of
I
this.
haven't taken down red yet.
And you haven't done the cave with the special ditto yet. There's a lot of stuff in this game.
You put in a lot of content. We're like 30 hours in, and I'm like, we've still got plenty of stuff to go before we do.
Oh, and the
before we finish
puzzles.
this.
There's a lot of puzzles.
There's a lot of puzzles too. I'm gonna, again, this time for real, I'm going to actually like play off stream and like do some
Yeah, go for it.
prep work, because like a lot of my box is just kind of like irrelevant right now, and I need to like fix that.
Yeah, just 40. Yeah, just gets a bunch of people to 40. Yeah. Also, worth noting, like you might want to just get some backups. Like maybe get multiple. If Whimsicott's
Yeah.
something you like, just get a few Whimsicotts. You know?
Honestly, yeah, just like, and especially since I've upped the wild encounter level to 42, I might as well go. I could just go that route to recapture things. So
Yeah, absolutely. And so, it's worth noting. This is something that you might already remember, but if something evolves at a certain level, if something's already above the level for it to evolve, and it evolves at a level, you can trigger it with the Evoscope. So basically,
I did not know that.
if you, that's what it means by retrigger skipped evolution. So if you capture a level 42 Squirtle, you can trigger it twice and get a Blastoise.
Oh, that's very good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I will be making good use of that. All right, well, I think that's going to be our broadcast today. Holy crap, this was a long one, but so much important stuff had to happen today.
Yes, indeed. All right, well, have fun. This was great. This was great.
The massively difficult moon quest, and then getting to the end of cards. Yeah.
You
wow.
really saw the Matrix on 2 levels today. Like, you saw the Matrix on the card, like, right? Like, you started getting so good at the card game. Like, really, like, suddenly all these things, like hiding cards, base control, direction of play, like, all these, like, theory crafting elements, like that you hadn't really applied before, like suddenly were or had like half applied, were suddenly just all coming out at once, and you're just like speed running that first.
I think weirdly the rule of treachery, weirdly in a backwards way, kind of like reminds you how to play sort of proactively and defensively.
Yeah, I think it does. Because it gets you out of your habit. You start shaking things up and start shitting
exactly.
moves.
Yeah.
Then the other thing, and then like with the Lunala thing, like you just like doing all that team building to take her down, like you were already doing some cool shit with like Scissor and stuff like that for her on the ground. But then going into Lunala, you were like, okay, we're gonna like we're making use of walls, we're making use of speed control, we're making use of
like we use like Tailwind and Aurora Veil and so much other stuff, and
yeah, like, and you're very much able to be like, okay, I'm gonna protect bait to try to that. And so what's funny is that like having only one Pokemon out, you finally like used a huge amount of double strategy. So
because like I needed that to go off and get that to work in order to
because you just had so few tools to work with that you had to really think, how can I support my ally? Because in the past you could just be like, oh, we'll just do the same thing.
I think that really brought out my competitive spirit.
Yeah, that will serve you well in the E4 for sure.
Yeah.
Make sure like you save in a different file before going in.
Yeah.
Just because you might want to leave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Without dying.
Honestly, just like, I think I'm just going to save it to like 3 files right now because this is a really good spot.
That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea.
At this stage of the game, with everything we've gotten, it's save to another file called File C, and then come back to File A.
Yeah, you can do a bunch of team building shit. Like you can in the prep. Like it's a good time to say like, hey, I've heard Sun is a thing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice if I had access to like a good sunsetter? Let me in some situations. Let me learn now who that is. Oh, Torkoal's one. Oh, Vulpix is one. Normal Vulpix and /Ninetales. Both of them can learn Drought.
Yeah, because like I have a lot of theoretical access to things, but I need to turn that into like more ready access to things.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need to turn some of this. I need to make some of this capital liquid.
Exactly. You want to start like say like, okay, so I have some like I've got access to Trick Room, but I never seem to have a good Trick Room setter, or so let me make sure my Pokemon for that are set up, and I have one conscious if I had one before. This is where like just fun, cute Pokemon start turning into like tools and weapons. Yeah, but to be fair, often it's now a way that you can play with fun, cute Pokemon because often they have great supporting moves.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just start bashing through everything with just legendaries or something.
Yeah, no, I prefer this to just I immensely prefer this to just like grinding up your starter or your legendaries and just trying to face roll everything. I mean, that's still I'm so glad that like the early game is still like, okay, if I get something like higher level, this will be a lot easier. But now that we're deep in the end game now, where it's like,
oh yeah, you're in the very end game, and so now it's all about horizontal progression.
Yeah.
In that you can take on these problems in kind of any order, and it all makes them easier, but you can't just out-level them.
Yeah.
And that's what's so satisfying about it. It's like you mentioned, like, so are we the end game now? It's like, well, like, you haven't beat the Queen of Orchids yet.
Once you beat the Queen of Orchids, then you're in end game.
Yeah, kind of almost by definition. Like, you can beat,
automatically.
Yeah, just because the game has changed to such an extent at that point. Like, you can get to end game without beating the Queen of Orchids because you can get like a narrow team of other things that can take on end game content, but. Once you have Queen of Orchids, you have so much raw power that it instantly rolls over anything that's not endgame.
Yeah, which is still great. Yeah,
but it's fun how it really evolves, right? Like because when you first start playing, you're just like, I have nothing. I have no tools. I have no resources. I have to get something. Like even just catching 6 Pokemon feels so good.
I mean, this is also like why I like XCOM 2's endgame a lot too, because like once you finally researched everything, it's like, okay, everyone, I've got my super soldiers. Let's go.
Yeah, and so Like in the mid game is very much like the early game is like how do I first break through and get some power really quick, and then the mid game is like, okay, I need to be started. Like the early game often has more sacrifices. Like you know, how do I get anything started? And I'll lose a bunch of Pokemon to beat one thing.
Where do I get my level jump?
Yeah. Yeah, and then once you're like at 20 to 30, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna keep smashing through problems to get power. Like, you know, maybe get a single type advantage, break through a wall, get a big power jump, smash.
Just get to the next area because it'll have better catches there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then and the end game is very much like, okay, I suddenly have exponentially interesting options. I have the multi-mega ring, I have Stachymons, I have every TM. You know, I have so many items, and now it's all about team building. And something I'm not sure you know, you probably do if you read all the stuff in the Journey's End building, but I'm not sure if it says there or not. But anyway, you will have access. You cannot use medicine items, or
you can't swap out your team, so you can't just bring your full legion to bear. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So you will be able to have a PC between encounters. So it's very much the way to really have a painful Elite Four is just to bring like your top team to every fight. And it's much more like, think about some teams like, you know, maybe I'll do a Ninetales Snow mode mixed with like, we get a Ninetales Snow mode in, and maybe a full team, maybe just a little bit of a pairing. You know, maybe I'll get like a Sun team going. Maybe I'll for a Sun mode. Maybe I'll do a Trick Room. Maybe I'll just do a Hyper Offense with a build up. Maybe I'll do like some Pikachu shit with the build up there.
I just had the thought that it was going to be really interesting to go over like the replay of the final winning Lunala fight, because like how did we even get through that?
Well, it's actually kind of amazing. Like a lot of people, like when they start hitting this end game and they think they're not good enough to keep going, it's like how does anyone beat this? It's like, so I want you to try clicking some of these moves, some combination of these moves, like Tailwind, Aurora Veil, Light Screen, Reflect, Ally Switch, Follow Me, you know, some combination of like stat boosters, like, you know, Quiver Dance, Nasty Plot, some combination of these moves. Click some combination of these moves, and just see what happens. Fake out.
Fake out was also,
yeah. And that ends up just being a thing.
Also, for the priority grassy slide was also like really crucial in that last.
Absolutely, yeah. Like just the fact that you were able to get Tailwind's out, but like you can now grassy glide and hit it anyway.
And they were just within like Smackdown range with that too. So it's just like it all worked out precisely with all those factors.
Absolutely, yeah. And that was one of the things is that like Whisper had a lot of hyper offense Pokemon. Very fast, very hard hitting, because it's very easy for the AI to control.
They're good, like easily, probably even more than half of those KOs were just hers.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point, because like in partner battles, it's really easy for you to think like, oh my god, if I could just have two Pokemon on the field, it'd be so much easier, and probably still would be, because you could set up like a perfect thing. But with Whisper, the fact that she gets 6 Pokemon and you have 6 is already pretty big, and too, because she's so hyper offensy, it's hard for her to do something really dumb, and often like you end up playing support for her naturally in game mechanics,
and that works out really well.
You are literally there narratively to support her.
Ludo narrative resonance,
Yeah, good stuff. All right, I gotta run and get some food and do some more work before the end of the day, and this has been super fun. Thanks for doing this.
And I'm so glad we're finally past that cliffhanger with Whisper.
Yes, indeed.
Still feels like there's more to go in her story, but we'll get there.
Well, she did mention Warren.
Yeah. We need
everything on the moon has mentioned Warren so many times.
Figure out who and where they are. Anyway, that'll be our broadcast day for real.
Woo-hoo.
Thanks for watching.